Everybody, and let me be the first to welcome you back to this doubleheader back-to-back days with some fake baseball action. Thank you so much for being a part of the Friday broadcast and supporting fake baseball. I appreciate everybody that is here. Welcome in, folks. And we have a really exciting offering of games for the first 3 games of the day. I posted about this in Discord. If you are a fan of fake baseball, I super recommend joining my Discord, especially checking out the blog channel. But we're going to be opening up with Kodiak's at Kyoto Baseball Club. That should be pretty cool. Then Valencia is coming to town to play the Kodiaks. And then we're going to have a absolute fucking duel between the Busan Blowfish and the Soul Specters. The 230-win teams over there in the Pacific Theater. That should be a really, really, really good matchup. Cannot wait for that, to be honest. But yeah, we'll also be playing Kyoto Baseball Club and Golondrinas Valencia, a couple teams that are really tightly in the wild card race. Are we watching all 3 games or just one? Probably just one. We'll see. We might watch like the conclusion of the series if they end up splitting if they've split the first 2 games or something like that. If we take a look over at the wild card standings, look at the wild card race in the West right now. There are 5 teams within a game and a half of each other, and even these teams that are 4.5, 5.5 games back are not out of it by any means. Especially with around 30 games left to play. But the wild card race in the West is bonkers right now. Not as competitive in the East. I feel like the good teams in the East have really kind of separated themselves at this point. All that being said, these teams like I wouldn't count out anybody like the Engineers, the Yellowfins, Kyoto. Like all these guys are in the mix. It's just obviously not as tight. So you believe in the Nox? You know what? I would like to go check in on the Nocturnals actually. Because, the issue with the Nocturnals has been they just have a lot of money that's being spent on players that are not performing. So let's go take a look. Have they improved? Soap McTavish, 744 OPS is definitely better than whatever was going on at the start of the year. He's got a 465 slug. So not bad there. 9 homers. So he's definitely improved after that disastrous start of the season. It's Sami Mario. He's got his batting average up above 200, so I guess that's good. He's not really elevating the ball at all, though. 13 walks, 45 strikeouts. He's still struggling. They really do need him to get going with that. Anyone else? Man, they just have no offense. Their pitching is great. They just have no offense whatsoever. Before we get started, as always, I'm going to run the first series of ads really quick, just so we can get on the correct ad cycle. As always, exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. Alternatively, consider using your favorite search engine to Google Twitch ad solutions. I'm actually going to show y'all what this looks like right now. If you go to this GitHub page for Twitch ad solutions, they have a ton of options for how to block ads on Twitch. And I can vouch for this because I have not seen a Twitch ad in a very long time using the resources on this page. Could not recommend that enough. Now, with all that being said, I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads. I will see y'all, anybody that's not subscribed anyway, in 90 seconds. And then we will get started with the first game of the day. So first game of the day is going to be, we're going to be visiting Kyoto Baseball Club. I love visiting their stadium. It is super pretty. We're going to be seeing Titan Brown Pulp pitch for like the 4th time this year. If we take a look at this Kyoto team, they got some hitters. They got some hitters on this squad. Slasher Hashlinging, he's having a career best year still. Has more home runs than any other second baseman in baseball. He is crushing it. He'll be a problem for sure. Amari Tropicus, she's had such a long career and has been so good and just even better this year. One of the best, I would say probably the best hitting offensive catcher right now, aside from Sleeve McDykel. But yeah, definitely some power at the top of their lineup. They have also a really, really, really good bullpen. Teeny Extreme, he was a midseason pickup. Keith Gibbon, a midseason pickup. Anyway, Looking forward to this matchup for sure. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Kodiaks. Forte, a scheduled day off for him. Gizmo on the bench. Antoine Goldsmith going to be getting a start at second base. I said before I would never do it again. Well, I'm doing it again against my better judgment, especially with Newt Gizmo on the bench. Yeah, Cola Watch is so on. She is batting cleanup. And let's get our first prediction of the day going. Let's see. Fausto Swenson. Will Fausto Swenson pitch more than 4 innings? So basically, Fausto Swenson has to record at least 1 out in the 5th inning for this prediction to be considered true. So first prediction of the day is live. If you are voting yes, then Fausto Swenson has to record 1 out in the 5th inning, basically. Voting no means he does not record any outs in the 5th inning. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, so let's get going with the first match of the day. I love going to Sakota Hills. Kyoto's home ballpark is so pretty. Shift, thank you for the 20 months? Man, it feels like so much longer than 20 months, Shift. That's just it's so weird. Time is so fake. Time is just it's so made up. Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. How's everybody doing, by the way? What's everybody's weekend plans? How's your Friday going? Me personally, I'm looking forward to playing some more Death Stranding this weekend. Honestly, I really can't wait. I've been enjoying Death Stranding so much. And also my Kodiak's hat gets here tomorrow, so that's pretty exciting. My weekend plans is Minecraft? Hell yeah. All right, here we go. The Kodiaks take a trip to Japan for a matchup versus... Yo, what's up, Nat? See you in a Friends movie tomorrow? That's awesome. Swinging at the first pitch, as he always does, is Valdemiro Takeda. Quickly down 0-2. He swings at a strike and then takes one. Takeda, a very aggressive hitter at the plate, having a great year, and he sends this one back up the middle. A hard-hit ground ball to get the broadcast started today. What's up, Misty Back? Welcome back, Misty Back. And Uday Katabura in his home country has a runner on first. We will not be stealing with Takeda with an arm like Tropicus behind the dish. Katabura went through a bit of a slump there. Seems to be back in his hitting form. He has 3 home runs in his last few games, and he stares at 3 straight balls. And he will walk on 4 pitches, so the first 2 batters reach. 2 on, nobody out for the power-hitting Julie Mao. We saw her hit number 9 in that final game of the last broadcast. That's a nice four-seam on the outside edge there from Titan Brownpole. As this is a little lob into right field, Takeda is going to hold at third, and wouldn't you know it, Cola Watch. The bases are loaded at the start of the stream. Cola Johansson searching for number 20. What does she got? Nowhere to put her. The bags are packed with yaks. Yaks all over the place here. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And a 3-0 to Johansson. She has the green light to swing. Oh, checks her swing on a hanging slider. Oh my gosh, and now the count works full. Come on, Cola, hit number 20. Fights that one off. We're going to do it all again. The payoff. Wow, and she walks. It's an RBI walk for Cola on a full count and on a close pitch. I actually want to take another look at that one. Oh, whoopsie. That's not the right. That's a replay from yesterday. I didn't start the replay buffer. That's my bad. We will not be taking another look at that one. Just kidding. So now the bases are loaded for the rookie, Antoine Goldsmith. He already has a grand slam this year. 1 grand slam in his young career. And Brownpole cannot find the zone. He's fallen behind to the count again. Goldsmith a chance to really do a lot of damage here in the first. It's been all the Kodiak offense. When they're on, they have been on lately, as here is a slicing drive into foul territory in left field. And the payoff pitch again. Line drive right field, ranging back for that is Chance Foster. That is a great defensive play. Tagging is Katabura. He will score. It's a sac fly for Antoine Goldsmith, RBI number 21 for the kid. And now Tristan Benitez, a great opportunity for his first RBI as a Kodiak. He's been pretty quiet since being picked up mid-season by the Yaks. Brownpole approaching 30 pitches here in the first. Here's 1-2 to Benitez. Whew, well taken downstairs. I thought that was a strike. And now the 2-2 pitch. And another full count for Brownpole. And another walk. Titan Brownpole just cannot buy an out. No, the single season home run record is 28. So now bases are loaded for Kellen Zuniga. Zuniga, a lot of swing and miss this year. I'm curious how he will approach a pitcher that's been as wild as Brownpole. Here's a line drive all the way back to the center field wall. This will surely clear the bases. Rounding third is Mao. Never mind, they're holding Mouse, or sorry, Benitez. Stop sign for Benitez. That does drive in a pair of runs, though, as it's a 4 spot now for the Kodiaks, and far champ Zamboni looking for home run number 10. Well, he's had a lot of weak contact when he has barreled up the ball. It has been a long ball. And another walk for Titan Brownpole. Just what a nightmare inning. Nightmare for this guy right now. Bullpen getting warm for Kyoto already here in the first. Valdemiro Takeda would bat next. This could be a double play, though. Traveler's going to fire that over. Okay. A double play prevents the Kodiaks from batting around their entire order. They work up several walks and 3 hits for a 4 spot here in the first. And Fausto Swenson steps on or toes the slab for the first time with a 3-run or a 4-run lead immediately. Ground ball, Fausto runs off the mound for it. Takes his time with a throw over to first. Nice play. Love to see a pitcher fielding their position. And now here he is. He leads all second basemen in baseball with 11 home runs. Slasher Hashlinging the all-star. Like seeing Fausto getting ahead in the zone early here. Ooh, and a wave and a miss. 96 elevated. Nice pitch there from Fausto. Trying to go 1-2-3 here is Swenson. Has Alejandro Thrustmaster to contend with. He was one of the many mid-season pickups by Kyoto. Line drive, left field, down the line. It just lands fair. This is hit all the way to the corner. It'll be a 2-out double for Thrustmaster as Zamboni throws this one back in. Yo, thanks for the clip shift. You know what they say. ABC, always be clipping. Oh, by the way, Nat, please tell me more about this movie you're going to go see from your friend. So now Kaylani Love, RBI man activated with that runner in scoring position. That should help her offensive struggles that she's had. Only batting a $179. And here's a line drive center field. Ranging for this one is Takeda. Nice play on that. Makes the catch. Kyoto gets a hit, but they leave that runner stranded in scoring position. Redmond, what's up, my man? Good to see you. You're going to a wedding? Oh, exciting, exciting. Love that. So Takeda already his second at-bat here in the second inning. And again, swinging at the first pitch, as he always does. Oh, really? Lena scored a movie? That's so cool. That's awesome. Now the payoff pitch to Takeda. Another full count from Brownpole. This is like the 4th or 5th full count we've seen. And it's another, I just can't believe this. Tropic is going to go have a conversation with Brownpole in between batters here. Trying to get something going here. Katabura already a walk today. Looks at strike one, a slider on the outside edge. No, it really is not Fin Shark. I like to see the Kodiaks getting the day started right. Backs up Katabura there. I like this east to west pitching sequence from Brownpole here. Let's see if he can put Katabura away. Here's the 2-2. And a hard hit ground ball that's set in the opposite way. It's the second time that Takeda and Katabura have reached consecutively. And once again, Julie Mao is up to the plate with runners on first and second. The same 2 runners, in fact. Already has a base hit today, Mao. Kind of towing the line between a 200 and 300 batting average. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Kind of an inside out. Or sorry, hits the in. She gets jammed, is what I'm trying to say, and sends that one out to right field. Advancing to third on the throw is Takeda. Now runners on the corners for Kola Johansson, who had an RBI walk her last time up. I love that we're getting so many opportunities for Kola early. Kola watch in full effect. Here's the 2-0. A drive out to left field. No back-to-back 20 home run seasons for Kola Johansson. I wondered how fast she would get there, and she is only now 8 home runs away from tying the single-season record. What a way to start the stream. Oh my goodness. It is 7-0 Kodiaks. Wow. Let's fucking go, dude. You could, like, sometimes Kola comes up to the plate, and you can just feel it, right? There's just, like, an energy, like this motherfucker is about to crush a home run. And just like that, Titan Brownpole's day is done. He pitches 1 1/3 innings, 7 earned runs, and also responsible for the runner on first. They're going to bring in Mitch Dawson. And this Kyoto bullpen is very good. Mitch Dawson, Kodiaks have seen a lot of him in their history. Benitez will pop out there. And now Kellen Zuniga, a double and 2 RBIs already today. What's up, Ubes? Good to see you. Yep, she worked the count 2-0, got into a hitter's count, and got a fastball down the middle and crushed that one, Sorbet. Here's the 2-2 to Zuniga. And now Dawson on a full count. Can he put Zuniga away here? Big swing just out in front of that one. And it's another walk for the Kodiaks. Zuniga's locked in. Wow, it's been a long time since we saw Zuniga locked in. Thank you so much for clipping shift. You know what they say, always be clipping. ABC. And Zamboni gets under this one. Sends it a mile high. It comes down with snow on it. It's a big league flyout right there. 7 runs in 2 innings for the Kodiaks. As they're still, as Kyoto is still working through their batting order for the first time. Fausto, again, the prediction for Fausto is, will he pitch more than 4 innings? He'll certainly be given the opportunity to do that with a 7-run lead. Helio, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Me too, Finch Shark. I have to say, that's the one thing, like, I'm a big Super Mega Baseball 4 hater. I love Super Mega Baseball 3. 4 sucks. But I do wish we had some of the stadiums in 4. Because, like, the extra stadiums they added in 4 are so good. Anyway, that's a leadoff hit here in the bottom of the second for Kyoto. So they certainly have a mountain to climb if they want to get back in this game. Diving grab there from Johansson, who tries to go the short way. With Udakome being a fast runner, it will not be in time. That was a good jump over to second base there from Patsy Traveler. So runners on first and second, nobody out now for the bottom of the lineup. Oscar Kubicek playing center field today for Kyoto. Comes up with a runner in scoring position. Yeah, Super Mega Baseball 4 is an unbelievably ugly game. The art style they went with that and the way that they redesigned the players is just like, it's heinous is the word I would use to describe it. It's literally so bad. That was a good throw from Zamboni out there in left, but not in time. It is 7-1. As the line keeps moving here for Kyoto, they're definitely making some noise in the bottom of the second. The way they're going to get back in this game is by chipping away, and they're certainly doing that right now. Fausto needs to find some outs quickly. As here's a lob into right field, and wow, an inside-out swing there from Goldie Langstrong. This is going to clear the bases as Katabura has to chase this one down all the way into the corner. And Langstrong going to stretch this for 3. Bases clearing triple for Goldie Langstrong, just like that. And this is only a 4-run ball game now. Fausto Swenson is tense. His struggles this year continue. Top 10 in strikeouts. Fausto has been such an interesting pitcher this year. He's top 10 in strikeouts in the league, but also a 5.63 ERA. As here's a high towering blast out to center field as the train goes by in the background. That was a gorgeous home run. So Amari Tropicus makes it a 2-run game, and wow, I mean, wouldn't you know it, Kyoto is back in this game. It's only a 2-run ball game now. Unbelievable. Good thing the Kodiaks scored 7. Because their pitching struggles just continue this year. Here's a ground ball fielded by a diving grab by Goldsmith, who gets a strong throw over to first. Nice play there. Goldsmith getting the rare start at second. He hasn't been good there defensively so far this year, but nice to see him there this time. Yeah, he definitely has not made those plays historically, Piggy. I really thought this game was going to be all Kodiaks, but just like that, Kyoto responds with a 5 spot in the second. 9-1-2 coming up for the Yaks. Chris Hanna will lead us off. Got his batting average back up to 282. Very cool to see. Up against another right-hander in Mitch Dawson. Ooh, a late swing decision there from Hanel. Maybe thought that was going to break into the plate. It was a swing at a ball 3. And this one's off the end of his bat, a line drive into left field. Nice piece of hitting there from Hanel. Really like that one. So Takeda has reached base twice already today. This is already his 3rd at-bat in the 3rd inning. He has batted in every inning so far. A little bit of a jam shot to Takeda. Hanel will retreat back to first. First time Takeda has not reached, and now Katabura has a single and a walk. Pitch count kind of wearing down Dawson as he approaches 30. You kind of get the feeling that the Kodiaks are going to need more than 7 runs to win this game, which is a little strange considering how the game started. As Katabura pulls this one into left field. Foster's been pretty busy out there. Mojo up for Katabura. You like to see that. And once again, for the 3rd consecutive at-bat, Julie Mao comes to the plate with runners on first and second. Takes a big swing and a looping curveball. Fires that one foul. This one is hit right to Hashlinging. And kind of fortunate that it was caught on a line drive. If that had bounced, that would have been an easy double play. Johansson just hit number 20. And she has a tired Mitch Dawson to contend with now. What can she do here? 2 on, 2 out for the home run leader. Looks at 3 straight balls. I'm giving her the green light to swing if she wants. Not even going to mess with her as Dawson. Johansson will walk. She's reached in all 3 plate appearances today, and now here is Antoine Goldsmith. Oh, that one gets away from Tropicus. A rare miss by an excellent defensive catcher. And Hanel will score on the wild pitch. So now 2 runners in scoring position. Goldsmith slings this into right field, but Kailani Love had that measured up pretty quick. Kodiaks have scored in all 3 innings. They get, frankly, a much-needed insurance run. What if we gave them normal heads? I wouldn't say that the heads in Super Mega Baseball 4 are normal at all. Literally everybody in that game looks like an alien. Like, Super Mega Baseball 4, I'm not even joking, is one of the ugliest games I've ever seen. I actually hate it so much. So there's another hit for Kyoto. Line drive hit up the middle to lead off the inning. Patsy Traveler already has a hit today, and Fausto's going to have to dig deep. It's not looking good for him pitching into the 4th right now, or into the 5th, I should say. Runner goes, throw from Hanel. Is in time, absolutely hoses the runner down there. And that leadoff hit is erased. Nice throw from behind the dish from the backup catcher, Chris Hanel. Swenson over 50 pitches now as here's another base hit, a line drive into right field. Sliding grab there from Katabura. Nice little play, but not a catch. We don't like a lot of things about Super Mega Baseball 4, Alex. The only thing I like about Super Mega Baseball 4 is the stadiums. And Fausto just cannot find the zone after he got rattled in that 2nd inning. Here's the payoff pitch to Utakome. Late swing, fights it foul. You get the feeling Utakome is going to find a hit here. Out in front of this one, it is sent into the stands in foul territory, just right of the foul pole. It's a dangerous swing there from Itakome, and here's a line drive into right field. It's another hit for Kyoto, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Fausto just cannot buy an out, and that is the end of his day. If you voted no, you would be correct. He is pulled. He had a 7-run lead to protect, and he couldn't even do that. To Fausto Swenson, I'd like to say, fuck you, no-no. Kian Kochais, a 7 ERA on the year. Really up and down. As this one is fair, all the way to the left field corner. I don't know that that was a fair ball. It's going to clear the bases, though. We're going to take another look at that one for sure. It's a 1-run ball game. Both of those runs will be charged to Swenson. I do want to take a look at that. It looked foul to me, but I'm not so sure about that one. Wow, that is as close as it gets to being fair or foul. That is just on the left side of the chalk. Technically a fair ball. What's up, Sticks? Thanks for that Prime sub. Appreciate that so much. Welcome back to the Bryo Heads, dude. Kian Kochais immediately tense, as this one is slung into left field. At the wall is Zamboni. Oh, he makes the catch at the wall. Runner's going to try and go to third. The throw from Zamboni. Oh, just barely not in time. Good piece of base running there from Kubicek, and now the tying run sits 90 feet away. Kyoto trailed this game by 7. And now they have the tying run on third base. Has been all offense for both teams, as Kochais gets the strikeout on Chance Foster. Wow. 10 hits through 3 innings for Kyoto Baseball Club. Kodiak Bats got to get back to work. My goodness. Benita is only batting a .182. Hasn't really been much of a difference between him and Sammy Siegel, the player who he replaced. Here's the 2-2 from Dawson. Last batter that Dawson will face. This is 41st pitch. Weakly hit ground ball fielded by Dawson, who will take his time. Benita is not a fast runner. And who are they going to bring in here? They're going to bring in Keith Gibbon. Kodiaks have seen a lot of Keith Gibbon in their time. He spent a plethora of seasons with the Victoria Foresters. He comes in on a bit of short rest. Definitely a great reliever, though. He's got a lot of movement on his pitches. Inside out swing sent right to Hashlinging. 2 away quickly here for the Yaks. Kyoto trying to prevent the Kodiaks from scoring for the first time all game. Way out in front of that changeup. Nice pitch selection there from Gibbon. And look at the break on that slider. Wow, here's the 2-2. And another full count now to Zamboni, who swings right through the changeup, perfectly located on the bottom corner. For the first time all game, the Kodiaks have not scored in an inning. And with the top of the order coming up, I'm going to say it, Kyoto has a really good chance to take the lead in this ball game. Let's see what Kian can do versus the left-hander Tropicus. As the first pitch swing, and this one is shot into right field. It's another leadoff base hit for Kyoto. They've had leadoff hits in all 4 innings. Or the last 3 innings, I should say. 1 on now for slasher Hashlinging. Hashlinging yet to swing the bat. Here's the 2-2. Slung into right. Katabura has this one sized up. He'll make the catch for the out. 1 away. And they're going to bring in a pinch runner in the bottom of the 4th for Amari Tropicus. Wave dash coming in. A swing and a miss, and on a wild pitch, wave dash it'll be a pinch hit and then a stolen base immediately for her. That is a strike, though. Pop fly into left field in foul territory. On the run. Oh, Zamboni just barely can't make the catch. It falls right in front of him at the warning track dirt. And going down swinging there is Thrustmaster. Tying run at second base for Kaylani Love. RBI man activated. She has increased stats for her power and contact ratings now. with the runner on second base. Coach Rice trying to make this one a clean inning. That was a good fastball, but well taken by Love. Checks her swing on a high fastball that was up at her face, and now the payoff. Swing and a miss, pulls the string on the slider. Well located pitch there. Love swings at ball 4. And Kyoto finally held scoreless. They're going to bring in their backup catcher, Aylin Peters, now at catcher. As Hanel shoots this one out to right field on the run as Kaylani Love, she makes the running catch. Good swing and a good defensive play there from Kyoto. They're going to need more of that if they want to keep the Kodiaks from scoring more than 8 runs. As Takeda slings this one into foul territory down the left field line. Gibbon already getting pretty gassed. Kodiak's trying to work another walk on a 3-1 count here. A drive out to left field. A line drive home run. Valdemiro Takeda, number 10. He reaches double digits in the home run column. Never mind. I am so wrong. He only has 8. I'm a dumb no-no. That was only number 8. I got his home run count confused with Julie Mao, who has 9. How I got them confused, I don't know. They're 2 entirely different players. Love to see Takeda getting a home run, though, and they're going to bring in the former Kodiak, Baba Isu. Spent time with the Mallards and the Yaks, now Kyoto. And here's the batter that has 9 home runs. Julie Mao. The next would be her 10th. Baba Isu was also gassed. He comes in on short rest. So Kyoto's bullpen not doing too great. This one shot the other way. It's an opposite field single for Julie Mao. Nice piece of hitting there. Johansson with a home run and 2 walks. 2 outs, 1 on. We'll see if Baba even decides to pitch to her. Oh, takes a big hack at a slider that caught a little bit of plate there. Here's the 2-2 to Johansson. Ooh, she's looking for number 21 this game, folks. And now the payoff pitch. Runner will go. The 3rd walk of the day for Johansson. Runner in scoring position now for Antoine Goldsmith. And that is the end of Baba Isu's day. They're going to bring in the closer, the only remaining arm in their bullpen, Teeny Extreme. Goldsmith swings at the first pitch and will line out to Hashlingen, who was well positioned there to make that catch. And look at this. The 5, 6, and 7 batters are all 2 for 2. None of the upcoming 3 batters have gotten a hit today. Or sorry, have been or are out. None of the upcoming batters have gotten out today. And I guess that'll continue. It's a 3 for 3 day. For I believe this is Patsy Traveler. Another home run. Only his 2nd of the year, and that was a no-doubter. Absolute no-doubter. Now Sonny Udakome is going to try and make it a 3 for 3 day. Last batter that Coach Ice will face up against the lefty here. No pitching staff has allowed more home runs this year than the Kodiaks. Here's the payoff pitch. And it's a walk. A close pitch on the inside, but Udakome not biting. They're going to bring in Dirk Claude, who's been on a really good run of form as of late. Kodiak's trying to protect a 1-run lead. Kubicek representing the go-ahead run. Tying run at first. And an amazing diving attempt there from Takeda. Would have stolen extra bases away from Kubicek, but that will tie up the game. We have a brand new ball game. Kyoto trailed by 7. It is now 9-9 here in the 5th. That was a pretty amazing attempt from Takeda, but it did not quite work out. The runner scores. Would have been one of the plays of the season. Love the effort there. K-Man activated now on 2 strikes for Claude. The go-ahead. Thank you, Dragon. The go-ahead run at second base. Ground ball back up the middle. Come on, somebody make a play here. Johansson will... Oh, nobody was covering first, so there's no throw. Runners on the corners now. Still nobody out. Dragon. Thank you. Can the Kodiaks get even a single out here in the 5th? The answer is yes. They get Foster looking. Second time he struck out. And now the backup catcher in place here for Amari Tropicus. Dirt Claude just kind of has to go right after her. We'd like to see a double play turn with runners on the corners. Peters slings this one out to left field. I cannot believe it. The backup catcher, Aylin Peters, takes Dirt Claude yard. It was once a 7-0 game. It is now 12-9. Unbelievable. Even the backup catcher, who's batting a .169, is hitting home runs. Are we fucking serious? Stay in the yard. Wow. It is the second 5 spot of the game from Kyoto. They have 15 hits. 15 hits this game. Jeez Louise. Broken bat, charging this is Hashlinging. Out at first there is Benitez. Kodiaks led by 7, and now they trail by 3. Not sure if the offense has anything left in the tank. That is taken for a strike, a close pitch. A 5-pitch mix on Teeny Extreme. One of the more effective closers in baseball. Was a midseason pickup for this Kyoto Baseball Club. Striking out, swinging there is Zuniga, as he has many times this year. And Teeny Extreme is locked in. This is bad news for the Kodiaks. And the side is retired in order. Curious how many runs Kyoto will put up this game. And for the first time since the first inning, the leadoff runner has not reached base. And now here's Patsy Traveler as a 3-for-3 day. Payoff pitch now to Patsy Traveler. And it's a 4-hit day for Patsy Traveler. The Kodiaks have no answer for him. Sonny Utakome has also reached in all 3 plate appearances. Wax Buttock will come in and try and close out this inning. Sonny Utakome has reached in all 4 plate appearances. And Oscar Kubicek also has a 3-hit day. These 3 batters have combined for 11 hits and a walk. Or sorry, is it 4-3-3? That's quick. No, 10 hits and a walk. The heart of the order has been absolutely lethal for KBC today. Here's the payoff pitch to Kubicek. Ground ball to Zuniga. Going to fire it over to Johansson. Trying to go 3-6-1, and they will. Poetic covering first. Last hope now for the Kodiaks. They'll have Hanel, Takeda, and Katabura. 3 righties coming up against the lefty Teeny Extreme. Best opportunity they can hope for, especially considering that Chris Hanel crushes left-handed pitching. Well taken downstairs for ball 2. Hanel's ahead in the count. And as I say that, he strikes out. 1 away for the top of the order now. Late swing decision there from Takeda. Shoots that foul. Teeny Extreme laboring a little bit now. As there's a line drive out to right field, but Kaylani Love had a good jump on it. She makes the catch in front of the outfield, or the warning track dirt. And now with 2 outs and nobody on, it is Uday Katabura. Kodiaks would need a miracle to come back with 2 outs. And that'll be another line drive. Foster makes the catch. Not sure how it happened in a game where the Kodiaks scored 7 innings in the first 2, or 7 runs in the first 2 innings, but they managed to lose. A pair of 3-hit days and a 4-hit day for the heart of the order. 7 earned runs for Fausto, 2 for Coach Ice, and 3 for Claude. Only the Kodiaks could lose that game. Wow. Kind of an unbelievable game, if you ask me. And there just are not any options really available, given that Michelle Alcadir and Jean-Luc Dejean got signed. I could consider Magnus Bale, but even then I'd want his ERA to come down a little bit, or not, his asking price to come down a little bit. Since yesterday, Piggy. Wow. Well, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. When we come back, the Kodiaks will be taking on Valencia at home. Going to try and bounce back after whatever the fuck that game was. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Wow, what a comeback there from the Spectres. They walk off the Moose at home to tie things up versus the Blowfish. It's a big win for the Engineers. Forrester's only 2 games back of the division lead. Bushrangers continue their recent winning. Just kidding. They got walked off by the favorites. Just kidding. Great, and Pascal Noir is going to start the game tense. Love that. So they got, we have the former Kodiak Power Slide Jones on the bump. Seems good to me. All right, prediction is about to be live. The prediction this time is, will Pascal Noir allow a home run? Nobody in baseball has allowed more home runs than Pascal Noir. You can get your prediction in now for yes or no. She's going to come into the game tense, which is certainly interesting. We'll see how quickly she settles in. Off the back of a devastating loss out in Kyoto, Kodiaks managed to score 9 runs and still lose. They come home versus a very good Valencia team. Noir on the bump, hard-throwing left-hander. A lot of lefties in this lineup for Valencia. Probably the silver lining here for the Axe. Slap Dappy, Rosebud, Harrison Sierra, all left-handed batters. Prediction is live, by the way, folks. Only 10 seconds left to get your dots in. Here's the 2-2 to Dappy. Last time we saw Slap Dappy, he hit a home run versus the Yellowfins. It was an opposite field shot out there in Valencia. Definitely a tough out. Look at that contact rating. This one's hit right to Johansson. A loud first out there. 7-pitch at bat. Yo, what's up, Sapphire? Good to see you. Line drive right field. Nice diving play from Uday Katabura. Love to see the big man getting it done in the field. Let's take another look at that one. It was an opposite field shot off the bat of Ronaldin. Woo! How about that? What a nice play there from Katabura. You don't see him make a ton of plays out in right field. A very average defender. But that was a nice one. Tip of the cap to Uday Katabura for that. Here's one of those many left-handed bats I talked about. Harrison Sierra is locked in. Noir's retired the first 2 batters and is still tense? I don't understand that at all. Here's the full count now to Harrison. And gets him looking. So a clean inning from Pascal, with a little help from her friends out there in right field and short. Takeda will get things started for the Kodiaks. Power Slide Jones, a one-time Kodiak, didn't even pitch a complete season. A couple of close pitches at the bottom of the zone. I can't blame Takeda for not swinging at those. Wow. And a bit of an ugly at-bat there. Going down on 3 pitches is Takeda. One away quickly for Jones. And if he gets Uday Katabura here on 3 pitches, he will not. It was almost the same sequence as Takeda, but that would have been, he would have been on immaculate inning watch right there. What's up, Derek? Good to see you, dude. Taken down the middle for a strike. Not sure what Katabura was looking for there. 95 top of the zone. You got to pull the trigger there. Anyway, I talked about Power Slide Jones. He didn't even pitch a complete season for the Kodiaks. After he had a 6 ERA, he was replaced with Braxton Plow as the Kodiaks tried to make a postseason push back in, I believe it was season 14 or 15. And Power Slide Jones will strike out the side. Takeda, Katabura, and Mao all going down on strikes. Here's another left-handed batter, Shark Burgess. Noir ahead quickly. Noir's ERA is 6.66. That's about a change as Gizmo makes this play over to first. And now the all-star second baseman, Braden Franklin. Dangerous batter, especially versus left-handed pitching. Takes a big swing at a cutter. Feel like Noir got away with that there. Couple of fastballs that have caught a lot of plate. Franklin hasn't barreled him up. See if Noir can put him away. Here's the 2-2. Broken bat, charging this is Mao. Tough play. In time, Julie Mao, take a bow. Wow, a couple of really good defensive plays from the Kodiak so far. A broken bat bunt effectively. Charged by Mao from third, all the way back. She was playing really far back and gets the throw in time. Gets Franklin by maybe a step. This was a really, really, really good play. Folks, I think Braden Franklin might have been safe. I don't know about this one. Wow. I mean, maybe like, I guess this foot is just barely not on the bag there. Wow. Anyway, here's Valentino Rosebud. He was the top free agent signing for Valencia. They don't sign a lot of free agents to big contracts, but they did take a chance on Rosebud, and he's been great for them so far this year. Pascal, pretty wild so far today. She'll walk Rosebud. A lot of non-competitive pitches way out of the zone. Here's Ileana Alejo, normally a bench player. Gets the start versus the left-handed Noir. One of the fastest runners in baseball, Alejo. Another back-to-back three-ball counts here for Noir. And on 2 outs, she walks 2 batters. Now here's the switch-hitting catcher, Yim Chimney. 2 outs has been a recipe for disaster consistently for the Kodiaks as Noir continues to be wild and can't find the zone. She works her way back into this count. Popped up. The first curveball we've seen from Noir. And Chimney's underneath it. It's a clean, well, not a clean inning, but Noir gets out of the inning. It was 3 straight strikeouts to start the game for Power Slide Jones. Let's see how he approaches Johansson, who had a great game out there in Kyoto. A home run and 3 walks. Gets tied up on the 2-seam that ran in on her hands. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Trying to make it 4 straight strikeouts here is Power Slide Jones. Ground ball down the first base line, picked by Cassidy. Jones surely going to mojo up here pretty soon if he keeps this form up. Ooh, steals a strike there with the curveball. A nice pitch. K-Man activated on 2 strikes. Another strikeout looking at the top of the zone. Not really sure what these Kodiak batters are window shopping for right now. They've gotten some good pitches to hit. And that is the, I believe, the 5th strikeout already for Jones. Kellen Zuniga, he could make it 6 right here. Never mind. This one's sent way into the gap. Bounces off the wall, fielded by Sierra. Well played off the wall, actually. Could have been a double. But Zuniga will hold it first. First hit of the ball game is a loud single for Zuniga. Mojo down for Jones. Steals another strike with that curveball. Here's Zamboni. The Iceman. Into second base safely is Zuniga. He had a great jump on that ball. Stolen base for Kellen. Runner in scoring position now, and a 3-ball count here for Zamboni. And he walks. That was a close pitch. Thought it would be a strike. So a little bit of 2-out action for the Kodiaks as well. Raleigh Forte back in the lineup today, the big thumper. Jones looking not as surgical as he did through the first 1 2/3 innings. Got a pitch to hit there, fouled it straight back. Now K-Man is activated. Here's the 2-2 to Forte. And the payoff pitch. Another strikeout looking. That one was much closer at the bottom of the zone, but at some point you got to swing the bat. 3 strikeouts looking for the Kodiaks. 6 strikeout, or sorry. I think that's 5 strikeouts for Jones, unsure. High drive, center field. At the wall is Takeda. That is out of here. Just over the wall. If you voted that Pascal Noir would allow a home run, you would be correct. Nobody has allowed more home runs in baseball than Pascal. It's 1-0 for Las Aves. Yeah, it looked like Takeda may have had a play on that, but he didn't jump for it, no. Takeda's a pretty good center fielder. I'll, you know, trust his judgment there. This one's popped up. Mao waving everybody off. Makes the play just a few steps to the right of the bag. All right, here, let's get another prediction going. We're going to get another prediction going. Will the Kodiaks win this game? Vote now on your phones. Prediction will be live for a minute. They currently trail by 1. What do you think? Noir approaching 50 pitches already here in the third. Not a lot of options out of the bullpen available for the Kodiaks. Wax Poetic and Autumn Pillar, the main two. Mao, another nice play coming off of third base. Boy, she's been good over there at third. My dot account balance is looking grim. Bruh, it's been a tough day. Tough day at the office so far. All right, she's got Sierra on 2 strikes and puts him away. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. You are out, Harrison Sierra. 5 strikeouts on the day for PJ. He'll have 9, 1, and 2 coming up in the Kodiaks batting order. Newt Gizmo back in the lineup. Hard hit ground ball, but a diving stop from Burgess absolutely robs a hit there from Newt Gizmo. Good contact, but just too good of fielding there. So strikeouts for Takeda and Katabura in their previous plate appearances. I'd like to see them change that story here. This one sent the other way out to right field. Dappy will make that 2 outs here in the third. And Power Slide Jones is locked in. See if Uday Katabura can't do anything about that. Checks a swing on a good pitch on the outside of the zone. K-Man activated now. Boy, that slider has a lot of break on it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Katabura. Power Slide Jones will be telling his kids about that in 20 years. Heart of the order coming up now for Valencia. Pair of lefties in Burgess and Rosebud. Piggy, you talked about Jules Verne being a free agent. I would really, I really need to sign that guy. I want to sign him so bad. Once his asking salary is realistic, I want to sign him 100%. Oh, he's great. He's very good, yeah. I'm really thinking I'm going to sign Magnus Bale in the meantime as well. Just like, something has to change on the pitching side of things. Like, something's got to change. 1 out, 1 on now for Valentino Rosebud. He walked on 5 pitches his last time up. Pascal has been very wild today, and they're going to get, I forget, is this, was that Burgess? They're going to get him in a run out there. So now the bases are empty for Rosebud. Yeah, exactly. This is not a playoff winning pitching staff. Like, there has to be some change made. This one's hit right to Zuniga. So 4 innings of 1-hit, 1-run ball pitched by Noir. She's been a bit wild, but she's kept runs off the table there. The solo home run is just the difference maker so far. You got to think with the kind of power that the Kodiaks have, that 1 run isn't going to do it. Big swing and a miss under an elevated fastball there from Mao. 6 strikeouts on the day for Power Slide Jones. Here's the 2-2. Tough out activated for Mao, and she's making Jones work for it. Strikeout number 7 for Power Slide. He brought his best stuff to Cascadia Park today, folks. Wow, a smash hit out to center field, almost to the third deck. Number 21 for Kola Johansson. Kola, watch, 478. She got all of that one. And it is a tie ball game. Cole Johansson, 21 home runs. I don't even think we're 60 games into the season. She is coming for that home run record. And now back-to-back hits for the Kodiaks. A home run for Johansson. And a hard hit ground ball up the middle for a base hit now for Goldsmith. A hit and run attempt there from the Yaks. Spoiled. This one gets away from Chimney. Runner in scoring position now. The go-ahead run on second base. Yeah, 2 home runs already today for Cole McKenna. Good to see you. Now here's the 3-1 pitch. Taken for ball 4. Okay. Some signs of life here from the Kodiaks. Two on, 1 out now for Farchamp Zamboni. Looking for home run number 10 on the year. Down to his last strike, though. Already 7 strikeouts on the day for Power Slide. And make it number 8. The big thumper. Could be the last opponent here for Power Slide. You'd think that this is the last batter he's going to face. And Forte gets a ball down the middle. Sends that one into right field for a base hit. Okay, they're going to leave in. Do I want to pinch in anybody here? I don't think so. I mean, it'd have to be Benitez playing second base, and I don't really want to do that. I'm going to give Gizmo a chance. Yeah, bases are loaded for Newt Gizmo. Going to give her a shot here. Power Slide Jones approaching 80 pitches. I have to think that Gizmo can make something happen here. Here's the 2-2 pitch to the rookie. Ooh, yeah, too close to take. She fights that one off. And now the payoff pitch to Newt Gizmo. What'll happen here? She swings over the top of it. Strikes out with the bases loaded. Strikeout number 9 for Power Slide Jones. The Kodiaks will leave them loaded. 7, 8, and 9 in the order coming up here for Pascal Noir. Pitching into the 5th now for what feels like the first time all year. That'll be an infield hit for Alejo. One of the fastest runners in baseball. She could get to second base really easily here, too, with that Steeler trait. Yeah, Noir's going to have to be careful with her over at first. Infield set up for the double play. That would be a huge double play to turn, because Alejo can end up on third base in no time. And now the payoff to Chimney. You can't let Alejo get into scoring position with no outs. Popped up. Johansson makes the grab. 1 out. So Cheddar Cassidy already has a home run versus Noir. I have Poetic and Pillar available out of the bullpen. I would say Coach Ice and Claude really unavailable. I think, unfortunately, we just kind of have to leave Noir in here. As much as I hate to say it. Wow, and a gift. A gift in the form of a ground ball that lands right in front of home plate there. That'll be the end of Pascal's day. Here comes Wax Poetic versus the left-handed Dappy. The go-ahead run over there on second base. Poetic has been basically the only good reliever for the Kodiaks, as this one's hit right to Johansson. She hardly even has to move. All right, some good, like a rare, well-pitched game from the Kodiaks so far today. And they're going to leave in Power Slide Jones versus Takeda. Wow, I can't believe that. Kodiaks have got to punish them here. That is an absurd decision to leave in Jones here. Takeda has to reach base here, especially on a 3-ball count. And now the payoff. Too close to take. Got to swing at that. This one's hit right back to Jones up the middle. Franklin to throw over to first. Not in time. The speedy Valdomiro Takeda legs out an infield single. Just the slowest rolling ground ball that found the perfect spot for Takeda to make it there in time. So now 1 on and no outs. They're going to bring in the right-hander Francisca Andrews. 4-seam, 2-seam slider and a curveball. Kodiaks will be glad to see Power Slide Jones back in the dugout now as Katabura pops out. He has an 0 for 3 day. Here's the power hitting Julie Mao in the 3 spot. What's up, Kyle? Good to see you, dude. Runner goes, and on a breaking ball as well, Takeda is in there safely. It was a good throw from Chimney, but a nice break from Takeda. Stolen base. Go-ahead run in scoring position now as this one's hit right to Ronalden over there at short. Retreating back to third base, or second base is Takeda. And here's Kola Johansson. She just hit number 21, has 2 home runs in her last 2 games. Yep, Kola watch. Had a good pitch to hit, but she shoots that one foul. Kind of ran in on her hands. Trying to stay alive on 2 strikes. Trying to drive into Takeda from second base. The 2-2 taken outside. Kola walked 3 times versus Kyoto. She's trying to kill somebody in the Valencia dugout. Can't blame her for that. Ground ball right to Burgess at third, who fires it across the diamond. Side is retired. Takeda is stranded at second. Ronalden, Sierra, and Burgess coming up for wax. We are all tied up here in the top of the 6th. It's another close game. Nice to see Wax locked in, though. When a pitcher is locked in, they use less stamina per pitch, so that's really important. And now KMN will be activated here on 2 strikes to Ronalden. Here's the 2-2. Fastball taken downstairs, 98. And Wax suddenly just can't find the zone. It's a leadoff walk. Had him on 2 strikes and played with his food a little bit too much. A good at-bat there. Sierra, a strikeout his last time up on 3 pitches. Back-to-back strikeouts on 3 pitches. Wow. Nice bounce back there from Poetic. Infields it up for the double play. Big swing at the first pitch there from Burgess. As he fights this one off, it was a high fastball that ran in on him. And wow, Ronaldo trying to stretch that to third, but he is tagged out. An outstanding play from Valdomiro Takeda. Kodiak defense has been all over it today. Just gets up and fires immediately. Ronaldo trying to stretch that to 3. It was maybe a little bit ambitious, but ultimately just a really, really, really great throw there from Valdomiro Takeda. Look at how close that was. Basically threw a strike all the way out there from the gap in left center. And Mao, a great tag. Super important. I mean, you're talking about the difference between runners on the corners, 1 out. Now it's 2 outs, a runner on first. Takes the sac fly out of the equation now. As Braden Franklin gets jammed. And the Kodiaks are going to try and set up a save opportunity here for the bullpen. It'll be the heart of the order coming up. Goldie will lead us off. Inside out swing. Easy play for Ronalden. Everybody's asking, is Kellen Zuniga back? Had a mojo up for a bit there. Has a single and a walk today. He's reached twice. Also a stolen base. If Kellen Zuniga has figured out his swing, the Kodiaks are going to be in a much better spot. That's another ball shot to the gap. This is what I mean. Extra base hits don't come easy here in Cascadia Park. Those balls hit to the gap, get fed back to the center fielder. That's mojo up for Zuniga, as swinging at the first pitch there is Zamboni. Easy play there for the first baseman. Runner goes on a breaking ball. The throw not in time. Second stolen base of the day for Zuniga. They've been running all over Yim Chimney. So once again, the go-ahead run in scoring position. That was not a strike. My goodness. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Forte. Got to fight now. Ugly swing on a pitch out of the zone. Another runner stranded in scoring position. 6 hits, only 1 run for the Yaks. Wax Poetic gets back to work. Has one of their best hitters in Valentino Rosebud to contend with him. He's got him on 2 strikes quickly. Wax with the halo number whip. Love that. And here's a shot out to the gap in right center. They'll bang off the wall. Into second base comes Rosebud. He gets in there standing. Go ahead run. Second base, no outs now for, oh my goodness. RBI man activated for Alejo and pressure maxed out. Look at the stats buff to Ileana Alejo right now. She looks like a 5-tool player with that. My goodness. Oh no, and it gets under the glove of Mao. It was hit right to her, but it was hit on a button and it just goes right underneath her glove. And Valencia takes the lead here in the bottom of the 7th. Ileana Alejo, the player of the game so far. She'll advance to third on a wild pitch there. Man. Another game that the Kodiaks really could have won is just slipping through their fingers. They're going to go for the... Yep, they're going to go for the suicide squeeze, and they'll get it. They take a 2-run lead now. Do the Birds. And that is another hit this inning. That'll be the end of Wax Poetic's day. They're going to bring in the rookie Autumn Pillar to face the top of the order. Only fresh arm available left out of the bullpen. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Forte. Not in time. The small ball keeps working here for Valencia. Line drive, left field. Zamboni makes the play. 2 outs now. Runner on second. Top of the order here, it's Bertrand Renaudin. Kodiaks have kept him quiet so far. Pillarlo with that 2.04 whip. Another ball hit to left field. This one will come up short of Mama Bear there. A couple of outs recorded by Zamboni. Kodiaks trail by 2. And they'll have 9-1-2 coming up here. We're going to pitch hit for Newt Gizmo. Still got to trust in Tristan Benitez to get something done here. What the fuck, man? All right, yep, so Tristan Benitez gets the call. They will pinch hit the lefty versus the right-handed Francesca Andrews. We'll see if there is a response from Valencia to this move. They might bring in a left-handed pitcher, we'll see. Nope, they're going to leave in Andrews. So here's a pinch hit appearance from Tristan Benitez. Mid-season signing by the Kodiaks. Playing the matchup game here. As Benitez, a couple check swings, he looks at 2 strikes. Gets backed up there with the slider. And he's worked the count full here. Here's the payoff, the pitch. All right, a pinch hit walk from Tristan Benitez. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Kodiaks are going to pinch run for Benitez now as well. So using half of their bench here. Trying to win the game. They don't have anybody else to play second base. Or no, they definitely do. Just kidding. Jordan Pepper will be the pinch runner over at second. So some speed on the base paths with the top of the order coming up. Takeda represents the tying run at the plate. A home run would tie it up. And they're going to bring in their closer, Cosmo Green. He's been one of the most effective closers in baseball. A tough task now for the top of the order. Swinging at the first pitch is Takeda. This one's sent the other way. Dappy makes the routine grab. Quiet day for Takeda. And Katabura, he's got an 0 for 3 day as well. Big opportunity for him. Let's see if they'll let Pepper try and steal as well. What's up, Backsack? How we doing? And this should end the game. Katabura grounds into a double play. Mojo down. And that'll be that. Kodiaks have lost 2 straight. Offense has been all feast or famine for them. I mean, take a look at the schedule. They are either scoring 5 runs or more or 3 or less. And even when they score 9 runs, they don't even win games. It's a tough string of games for the Kodiaks, and they're going to be going up against Kira Chan and the Nemesis coming up, and then Mario Harris in the Springboks, and then Giancarlo St. Lucia and the... Wow, man. It's not going to get easier for the Kodiaks, I'll tell you what. I will tell you what. Ned Pickles Jr. signed to the favorites in place of Ramon Franks. That's interesting. What am I paying Coach Ice right now? 5.9. Okay. Yeah, it's a tough one. All right, so coming up next, folks, imagine there's like big text appearing on the screen right now. We have Bryonato's Game of the Day. It'll be a matchup between the 2 top teams in the Pacific Theater right now. 2 teams that are 31-19. It'll be the Blowfish versus the Spectres. That's coming up after the break. Friendly plug, by the way, for the official Fake Baseball merch store. FakeBaseball.store is open. You can grab a hat or a sticker of your favorite, for one of your favorite fake baseball teams. Hats and stickers for every team right now. I really appreciate folks that have checked it out so far. FakeBaseball.store. Got 90 seconds of ads coming your way. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ads. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. I appreciate everybody supporting Fake Baseball. We have Blowfish versus Spectres coming up after the break. Damn, that was a crazy game between the Toucans and the Sati. I'll tell you what. All right, so we're gonna see Holden Harrison versus Jinkies Ford. Dude, why do they keep playing heliocentric orbital? Just give the guy a day off. Batting average down under 200 now. All right, this is going to be a really, really, really good matchup. I want to give a huge shout out, by the way, to the single person watching in Cascadia Park right now. Shout out Gormy. When we first started the Fake Baseball season, there were usually like 5 or 6 people in here the whole time watching the game, and it was awesome. So shout out Gormy for keeping that tradition alive. Appreciate that a lot. All right. Let's see. Let's just do a. We're just gonna do a prediction. A fierce divisional rivalry between the Blowfish and the Spectres is starting now. Prediction is live. I want to hear from the fans in the chat. If you want the Blowfish to win, type their team hashtag blowing up. If you want the Spectres to win, type their team hashtag go Ghosts. I feel like both of these teams are fan favorites. I really don't know how to call this one. We are headed to the Tiger Den for a matchup between the two Korean squads in, or both the two Korean squads in the league. Busan versus Seoul. An intra-country matchup. Very, very cool. This should be electric. Oh, by the way, for fans of the Melbourne Fighting Platypi as well in the fake baseball store, I did update the Platypi hat. I know people were asking for this, so it does actually say Platypi now as well. The hat has been redesigned. So for Melbourne Fighting Platypi fans, we got a new hat for you. All right, here we go. Blowfish versus Spectres, and Hudson Dakota, as he has so many times, will lead off the game with a base hit up the middle. And now a big base running threat on first base. And a couple of first pitch swingings from both Sludge Grimer and Hudson Dakota. Dakota stretches that to third. And in the blink of an eye, runners on the corners for Heliocentric Orbital. Mr. Paycheck Stealer himself, the wage theft king. He gets paid almost $20 million to be absolutely terrible at baseball. Chance to drive in a couple RBIs here. Holden Harrison, a 7.32 ERA. Ground ball right back to Harrison. They're going to try and turn two. Lancheros will sling that over to first. It's a double play. No RBI there credited to Heliocentric Orbital, but it does get a run across the plate, so they'll trade 2 outs for a run. This high-flying Seoul Spectres offense, pretty confident that they can score some runs here. And oh, wow. That was a wild... Oh, my goodness. And so Debonair Chastain, on that diving attempt, apparently has injured herself. And they're going to bring in Adriana De Matteo as a replacement over at first. So Chastain not only doesn't make the play, but injured herself just like that. Interesting. Yo, Jeff Schwag, welcome back. If it isn't the gauntlet caller himself, good to see you, dude. Thanks for the 7 months. Why would that not be an RBI? Because it was a double play. Usually when 2 outs are recorded, they would have only had to be like a fielder's choice for that to be an RBI. I don't know, just weird baseball rules. She dislocated her shoulder on the diving play. We've seen like 3 of those so far this year. Jeff, I'm doing great. How are you doing, my man? Here's a ground ball hit right to Brownie batter. All right. So Busan on the board early. Fairy Nuffers will be the leadoff batter. She also swings at the first pitch, trying to give Busan a taste of their own medicine. And a nice play there from Can You Feel Me at second. Now here's Girl Base Nerd, fan favorite. 24 RBI in the year for Base Nerd. She's having a great rookie season. Definitely a Rookie of the Year contender. She looks at 3 straight balls from Jinkies Ford, and she'll walk. All right, and so Adriana De Matteo, a defensive replacement after Debonair Chastain injured her shoulder. Not a bad hitter by any means. 263 average, 3 homers on the year so far. A one-time Cascadia Kodiak, also spent some time with the Nocturnals. Whiffer activated down to her last strike. Soul Spectre's trying to answer that run scored by the Blowfish. Adriana De Matteo, named after, of course, Adriana La Cerva from The Sopranos, and her actress, Drea De Matteo. Kind of a combination of both those names to form her name. And now Monster Lancheros, RBI man activated. Look at his offensive stats right now, especially given that he's locked in with the extra pressure. Big opportunity to do some damage here, but he's going to ground into a double play, and that's not what you want to see from the cleanup spot. couple of double plays turned. Specters will strand 2. And the switch hitting Einhart Damflock will lead us off. Boy, and Damflock's season has really come alive. The switch hitting corner outfielder batting .326 on the year now. And Damflock has worked his way back into this at-bat. On a full count, he'll ground this one right to Brownie Batter. Brownie Batter was, of course, an off-season or a mid-season acquisition by the Spectre squad. Playing shortstop for them now. And here's the Busan first baseman, Caden Diligence. He slings this one up the middle. 1-out knock for him. Both these teams with really potent offenses. I mean, I would say very identical teams in terms of their strengths and weaknesses. Both of them tied atop of the Pacific Theater table. Both teams with a 31-19 record. Currently only separated by a 10-run run differential. And this could be another double play. Spectre's going to go around the horn. Ferry Nuppers to Lancheros to De Mateo. So 3 double plays so far through 3 half innings. The always dangerous Poppy Pips will lead us off. Poppy Pips, notably a Cascadia Kodiak killer. Both players locked in. Jinkies Ford and Poppy Pips at the top of their game right now. And on a 2-2 count, she swings underneath the curveball. 1 away. Why is Jamal rattled? Man, and here's my favorite, one of my favorite players ever, Jamal El Mehdi. Comes up to the plate rattled. That makes me sad. Like to see him fix that right now. Backs him up on the slider. And a ground ball hit back up the middle. Base hit Jamal El Mehdi. Let's go, big shot, Jamal. Love that. Love that. So a lot of base runners so far for both teams. Jamal the runner on first now for the left fielder. Veteran left fielder, Caden Miners. Ground ball hit to Diligence, who's going to beat Miners in a foot race to the bag. In scoring position now is El Mehdi. Brownie Batter going to try and bat him in. A lot of high batting averages on both teams as this one finds its way into left field. Oh, and El Mehdi's going to try and go home. The throw from Navarro is in time. Wow. Bucket Navarro, not a strong arm. El Mehdi says, I'm going to challenge that. And he is gunned down at home. What a great play from Bucket Navarro. And it was close, too. Grimer, a great tag. Look at that. Look at that, just in time. If he wasn't fucking rattled, he would have made it. That is true. That's just a great throw from Navarro, though. I don't blame El Mehdi for challenging that either. Close play at the plate. Specters are held scoreless. Here is the DH, Destin Agassi. We've seen him a lot on coverage so far this year. Swinging at the first pitch. This pops foul, Ferry Nuffers. And here is Bucket Navarro. He made that outstanding play to end the inning. Also swinging at the first pitch, and this is also popped up. So 2 pitches, 2 outs here for Holden Harrison. Three pitches, 3 outs. Holden Harrison. Wow. You don't really ever see that. That's pretty amazing. And in the blink of an eye, the Specters are back at the plate. Munko Griff, he's really turned his season around. Love to see that. Catcher batting in the 9-hole. Will lead things off, trying to set the table for the top of the order. As he sends a weak grounder over to Orbital there at short. 1 out. And now here's Ferry Nuffers. The story behind Ferry Nuffers' name. One time I just wanted to say fair enough to somebody. And then I thought in my head, fair enougers. And I was like, that's a baseball name. So there's fair enougers. Wow, and what the fuck was that swing? Dumbass swing from fair enougers. Girl base runner comes to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on. Another weakly hit ground ball. No hard contact here from the Spectres. They can't seem to get the barrel to the ball versus Jinkies Ford. Sludge Grimer leading off. He had a first pitch base hit his last time up. Been a lot of first pitch swinging from the Blowfish so far, as we saw that last inning. Off the end of his bat, this is right toward batter at second, who pumps and throws. Oh, and fitness down there for Sludge Grimer. Let's see what the report is. He pulled his hamstring. So some bad injury luck for both teams so far today, as here is the wage stealer himself, Heliocentric Orbital. And he draws a walk there. Holden Harrison, not a guy with a lot of command, that's for sure. 1 on, 1 out now for Can You Feel Me? Grounded into a double play his last time up. I think anyway. I could be wrong about that. No, I'm thinking of Monster Lancheros. Never mind. The other second baseman with the RBI man trait.
Nope, inside.
Sharply hit ball that slices foul. Wow, checks the swing. He doesn't like the call. It was a perfect pitch from Holden Harrison. That two-seam just ran in and caught the inside corner. Just heard from the Spectres crowd as Heliocentric went to the dugout. Get off the field, wage stealer. Damn. No mercy here in this fierce divisional rivalry. This one is slung over to third. Fairy Nuffers makes the throw to first. What's up, Gert? I thought this was going to be all offense, but it's a 1-0 game here in the bottom of the fourth. Adriana De Matteo will lead us off. And now catching for the Blowfish is Chewy Goldberg, their backup catcher. It's mostly going to hurt them offensively, given that Grimer was the number 2 batter. That's a 5-pitch walk. So a leadoff walk here for the Spectres, still looking for their first run. Lancheros had a big opportunity to do some damage his last time up, and he grounded into a double play. The outfield dimensions here are the smallest dimensions in all of fake baseball. So the ball gets out there pretty easily. As Lancheros goes down looking, mojo down for him. He's had a piss poor day at the plate, that's for sure. And now here's Poppy Pips. Been a really well-spun game from Jinkies Ford so far, as this one is off the end of her bat, right over to Nash. Tagging back at first in time is Mateo. And now Jamal Almendi, who already has a hit today. Future Hall of Famer Jamal Almendi, multi-time world champion with the Kodiaks. Has a base hit already and slings this one up the middle, but Dakota makes a charging grab. It's a line out for Almendi, hard contact, but just hit it right at the center fielder. So Caden Diligence, he's on a good run of form right now. Batting average up to 275, 6 homers, 21 RBI. Wow, sends that one up to the highest seats up there. And he goes down swinging. Another strikeout for Holden Harrison. Did not expect the pitching duel when I looked at this matchup today. Harrison coming into this game with an ERA over 7. Has dropped his ERA by almost an entire point. And how about back-to-back strikeouts? Couple of fist bumps and points to the crowd from Harrison. He's loving it. Trying to go 1, 2, 3. Now the DH, Destin Agassi. Backs him up on the cutter. And this could be 3 straight strikeouts. Agassi on his last strike, and Holden Harrison strikes out the side. The Specters say, let's go hit. Team is pumped up after that. See if they can make something happen. Big swing over a hanging slider. Minor swings right underneath it. And he's down to his last strike. Ford trying to answer Harrison here. Line drive sent the other way. Diligence sticks his hand on and picks that one out of the air over there at first base. Now Brownie batter's locked in. His batting average approaching 400. Small sample size, but still. Little jam shot. This is a parachute that falls in no man's land right in front of Hudson Dakota. It's a 1-out single now for Brownie batter. And here is the Specters catcher, Munko Griff. Forgive me while I check my phone for a moment. All right, and so the lineup turns over now. Ferry Nuppers has a runner on first. They're going to send the runner, and the ball gets away and goes into the Specters' dugout. Whoa, and it seems like the catcher, Crosby, is a little pissed off as he walks back. He tried to get that ball out of the Specters' dugout. And I'm hearing reports that they were throwing shaving cream at him in the dugout. He's not happy about that at all. We'll see if there's any retaliation from the Blowfish the next inning. Why shaving cream? I'm not sure. No water balloons, just shaving cream. And I'm checking in with the dugout reporter for the Specters. They're saying that the Specters players are saying they creamed all over him. They wanted to cream him. And just like that, I talked about retaliation from the Blowfish. How about that? They send a comebacker right at Holden Harrison. They say, you're going to cream us? Well, we're going to rail you. So creaming and railing both on display here in Seoul. Holden Harrison pitched 5 innings of 1-run ball. And is this even more retaliation? This is a high drive out to right field. Oh, Elmedi with the catch at the wall. No love lost between these two teams, that's for sure. And here is the man that got creamed himself. It's Chewy Goldberg. Trying to extend the lead here for the Blowfish. In place for Sludge Grimer, who injured himself on a run to first base. What's up, the Taps? And he goes down looking. Well-located pitch at the bottom of the zone, and here is the wage stealer himself. Mr. 007. 0 motivation, 0 work ethic, 7 smoke breaks. Goes down swinging there. So a lot of chirping between the teams, but it's still a 1-0 ball game. It'll be Base Nerd, De Matteo, and Launchero. So good opportunity now for the Specters. Trying to set up a save opportunity for their bullpen. Defensive replacement in left field now. It's Daragold Tillamook. Base Nerd, a quiet day at the plate for her so far. among the top rookies in the Eastern Hemisphere right now. Here's a drive out to center field, but Dakota has that sized up easily. He settles, makes the catch. 1 out. Now, 2 walks on the day for Mateo. Jinkies Ford, over 80 pitches now, has completely shut down this high-flying Spectres offense. God damn it, the creaming and railing was too long. That's comment of the day right there. Congrats, Piggy, your chatter of the day. That is the comment of the day. Screenshotted.
Nope, that's low.
Ground ball. You feel me with the play? All right, and Monster Lancheros, easily the most potent bat in this lineup, can tie it up with one swing of the bat, but Desi Jakobsen is going to stand between him and that as he shoots this ball right over to heliocentric orbital. I'm immediately putting this in the comment of the day channel. So the Blowfish looking for any insurance runs as we head into the bottom of the 7th. You feel me will strike out versus Gertie Banks, who's looked good coming in relief. Oh, and now Gertie Banks is injured. She has a nasty blister. She was throwing the ball so hard. That is a real thing that happens in baseball, by the way. Blisters do happen with pitching. That is actually a thing. That is not just some fake baseball weirdness. They're going to bring in Bijan Golzar, one of my favorite names in baseball, up against the switch-hitting Einhard Damflock, and he will walk him. Gertie Banks looks so good and has a blister. Yeah, what a wild game this has been. This has been the craziest 1-0 game I've ever seen. Maybe the real railing and creaming were the divisional rivals we had along the way. That is amazing. What's up, Mo Frog? Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Got a lot of options with your Prime sub. I appreciate you using that on me.
Double kill.
All right. 2 outs now. Spectres trying to keep this a 1-run ball game. 1 on, 2 outs. Jeremy Nash at the plate. Had a good offensive season so far and a bit of a poor run of form, being tense, but .313 average, 4 homers, 23 RBI. This one is slung over the head of Nuffers over there at third. Gets jammed, able to fight that into left field. So a runner in scoring position now from Defson Agassi. Golzar just trying to hang on and put this inning away. Steals a strike there with the curveball, well located. And I'll take time in between innings to remind folks, by the way, about the Fake Baseball merch store. If you're a subscriber, you get 10% off, but additionally, you can gift merch to other people in chat. If you connect your Twitch account, it'll start a 60-second giveaway in chat where people can enter to win any merch that you feel like gifting to chat. We've seen Spectre stickers gifted, a couple Kodiak's hats. It's pretty cool. Pretty neat. FakeBaseball.store. If you want to represent either of these two teams. The Spectre's hat in particular is really cool. So here's Poppy Pips. A line drive left field. Darigold Tillamook, the defensive replacement, is not going to miss that one. Desi Jakobsen trying to close this game out versus their fierce divisional rivals. Jamal Elmedi, he's had a good day at the plate. A lot of hard contact, including a base hit. As he hits a weakly hit ground ball to orbital, 2 away. And the last hope for the Spectres is Caden Miners. You know what I'm thinking about right now? I'm thinking about Jamal Elmedi being thrown out at home in that bang-bang play. As Archer Freehold gets a pinch hit, base hit. With 2 outs, the Spectres stay alive to bring up Brownie Batter with a 2-hit day and batting .400. This is the best opportunity that the Spectres have had almost all game since the first inning. Here we go. This could be your ball game right here, folks. Brownie Batter versus Kaysen Sandoval. Brownie Batter locked in. Oh, and he hits this right to Can You Feel Me? Wow. And it was billed as a high-flying offensive game, but one run is all that separates the Blowfish and the Spectres. They will dispatch their rivals. The Spectres tried to get in their heads with the creaming, but the Blowfish rail the Spectres, and they will win the first game of the series. We might come back to this one, by the way. If the Spectres win Game 2 of the series, we'll watch the finale. So we'll see. Let's make sure they're not playing both of their games before the Kodiaks play again, though. Because the Kodiaks got the Nemesis coming up. So let's see. Okay, Blowfish versus Spectres. Okay. And then Nemesis. And then... Okay, so the Kodiaks are going to play 2 games before we see the finale of the series. Okay. Okay. As a reminder, folks, we have a lot of channel point redemptions available. If there is any other team, if you have a team that you like in Fake Baseball that you want to watch, you can use a channel point redemption to watch them for 5,000 of your hard-earned Dargy Dots. In the meantime, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads in between games. Exclamation ads, skip the ads. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. It also gets you 10% off in the merch store. I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads. We're going to sim these next 2 games, and then it's Kodiaks at Nemesis coming up versus their former Kodiak Kira Chan on the bump. Dang. Wow. Thank you, Corsa, for blowing out the Spectres, or the Foresters there. We needed that. Boy, this wild card race in the West is wild, dude. That's a good game between the Commodores and the Knights. Yeah, it's still the same season, Spider. We're still on season 20. So yeah, of course he is. You can also check yourself at any time on Fake Baseball Reference to check the roster. The Blowfish win Game 2 of the series. Oh boy. All right, we are headed to New York to play the Nemesis. We'll do a prediction. Which team will hit more home runs? It's not which team is going to score more runs. Which team will hit more home runs? A lot of home run power on both these teams. Will it be the Kodiaks or the Nemesis? Prediction for that is live, by the way. I'm going to set the lineup here. I don't think I'm actually going to make any changes. Just going to leave it as is. I'll pinch hit Hanel for Forte if they bring in a lefty. Prediction is live, by the way, for which team will hit more home runs. Only 20 seconds left. All right, it's a night game. The Nemesis are right in the wild card race and also in the race for the division lead in the Urban Atlantic. The Kodiaks hold only a 2-game lead in the Pacific Northwest, so some massive implications for both teams. Only 4K bet on the Nemesis hitting more home runs, which is wild to me. Apple Field always takes such a long time to load. And on the bump today for the Nemesis is Kira Chan. One of the few pitchers in fake baseball to ever throw a perfect game. And she threw it with the Kodiaks. Hard throwing right-hander with a really interesting pitch mix. Four-seam, slider, curveball, forkball. And K-Man activated. She can dial it up to 103 or better. It'll be a tough day at the plate for the Yaks. As Takeda goes down swinging there on the forkball, a 92-mile-an-hour forkball. Might as well be a splitter. Katabura grounded into a double play for the final 2 outs of that game versus Valencia. As he hits a smash out to left, will it stay fair? Oh! My heart hurts. My heart hurts. That's about as close as it gets. As he goes down swinging, chasing 102 off the plate. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Just inches away from being a 1-0 ball game there. Trying to take Kira Chan yard. Now Julie Mao is ahead in the count. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Still looking for home run number 10. Diving stop by Blair over there at second. That'll be a 1-2-3 inning for the Yaks. A good defensive play, and wow, just a really, really close foul ball there. Oh, man. All right, so the lefty, Toko Jimin, will toe the slab here for the Yaks today. Had a good season so far. Also a K-Man trait for her. Just need to see her stay in the zone. She strikes out bikes on 3 pitches. Nice start to the game. Now the first baseman, an all-star runner-up. Mayo de Noche. Great contact hitter. This is 5 straight strikes thrown by Jimin. Back-to-back strikeouts. We are on immaculate inning watch, folks. 6 pitches, 6 strikes, 2 strikeouts. Let's go, Toko. Strike 1. Oh, there's ball 1. Oh, okay, she got close. She got close. Trying to strike out the side here is Jimin. This is a ground ball right to Johansson, but a 10-pitch inning for Jimin, including 2 Ks. That's a great start for her. Both pitchers coming out strong with a pair of strikeouts and a ground out. And now Kola Johansson. This will be the toughest batter that Kira Chan faces today. 21 home runs on the year for her. 2 home runs in her last 2 games. Kola watch in full effect once again. That was a good pitch to hit right where she wanted it. She fouls it straight back. Saw it well, but K-Man activated now. This one an inside-out shot. Or sorry, pulled into left field. Not an inside-out, excuse me. Finds the gap, splits the infield. First base hit of the day for the Yaks. Two balls and a strike now to Goldsmith. Nobody out. The runner on first, and he's got a 3-ball count here. Will he get a pitch to hit? He will not. So a base hit and a walk, has 2 on, nobody out now for Kellen Zuniga. He's locked in. Batting average back up to 270. Kodiak fans really hoping that his bat's coming alive. He has just struggled to barrel up the ball all year. A lot of swing and miss. Been very aggressive and it hasn't paid off. Here's the 1-2. Oof, almost a foul tip. Off the end of his bat, Chan. That's a great defensive play from Kira Chan. They go 1-6-3 for the double play. And now it's a runner on third, 2 outs. So a big double play turned by the Nemesis there. Zamboni looking for RBI number 30 right here. An ugly swing and a forkball. Inside out shot. Bluff. Makes the play over to first. And we've seen that a lot from Zamboni. I keep talking about it. He either hits a home run or it's a weak ground ball to the shortstop. Here's my favorite player on the New York Nemesis, Chris Christmas. Switch hitting third baseman. 11 home runs, 40 RBI. He slings this one out to left. That'll also just cut foul, or slice foul, I should say. Jimin looking for her third strikeout in 4 batters. And she gets him looking. Has Jimin brought her best stuff today? Time will tell. 3 strikeouts already. As she was just pounding the zone with strikes.
Ball high. That's foul.
Kodiak bullpen can definitely use a lengthy start, as they've been
That's outside.
used heavily over the last few games. As Blair walks, they'll be the first base runner of the day for the Nemesis.
Number 82.
I love her too, Kenna. She's awesome.
Off the plate.
Infield set up for the double play. Jimin struggling to find the zone now. Ground ball fielded by Jimin, who immediately fires over to first. Nice play. Chooses to go the short way to first. Not going to try and get the out at second. So 2 outs now for the dangerous Ravenswood Bluff. Line drive, charging. Zamboni makes the grab. Still hitless are the Nemesis. Nice game so far. From Toko Jimin. Rally Forte will get us started.
Inside.
And here's a high drive out to right. It's a towering blast at the wall. Out of here. The big thumper Raleigh Forte sends a moonshot out to right field, and it is 1-0 Kodiaks. Home run number 8, RBI number 17. Love to see that for Forte. Let's go. Has implications for the home run prediction. Kodiaks currently lead that.
Strike 3.
Striking out on 3 pitches is Gizmo.
The center fielder, number 60.
Lineup turns over now. Boy, that forkball from Kira-chan looks good. Man, down to his last strike in a blink of an eye now is Takeda. Might mojo down here if he strikes out,
Inside.
especially if he goes down looking.
Ball high.
Takes a couple of close pitches. Now the 2-2 offering. Line drive right to Blair. 2 out now.
The right fielder,
And Katabura missed a home run by about as little as you can miss a home run. Pulled a ball out to left that was just inches away from hitting the foul pole. This one's off the end of his bat, down the right field line. He's going to make the turn and dig for second. Sandoval struggling to come up with the ball. A 2-out double there from Katabura, not mojo up for some reason.
the third
But a runner in scoring position now for Julie Mao. Nice to see Kodiak batters getting to Kira-chan even a little bit. I was worried about that as this is a ground ball picked by Blair. Second time she's thrown Mao out at first. Raleigh Forte solo home run, the difference maker in that inning. 1-0 now for the Kodiaks. 8-9-1 coming up. It's the catcher, Bede Canto.
Outside.
Good to see you, by the way, Abba.
Ball low.
Jimin looking for her 4th strikeout of the game. Or I believe it's 5th. I lost count.
Strike 3.
And she'll get it right there. Swinging over the top of that is Canto. Jimin continuing to cruise.
number 9.
Off the plate.
Last time the Kodiaks and Nemesis faced each other, back at Cascadia Park, it was also a low-scoring affair.
That's low.
Could be on the table again today. Here's a line drive right field. On the run is Katabura, makes the catch. Over-the-shoulder catch right in front of the warning track. Great play by Katabura. He's had some good looks out there in right field lately. Normally a very average defender, but he's been getting it done for sure. Lineup turns over now. Here's Sophie Bikes. Line drive left field, slicing, and it lands fair on the left field chalk. A stroke of luck there for Sophie Bikes. She's in scoring position with 2 outs.
Number 26.
Representing the tying run. First runner in scoring position that Ji-min has had to deal with today, pitching from the stretch. Here's another slicing drive out to left. A lot of pull shots. K-Man activated on 2 strikes for Ji-min. Can she put away Noche?
Foul ball.
Trying to blow it right by her, dialing up that fastball almost to 100. Right back, up the middle, diving grab by Gizmo, who fires over to first. Wow, saves a run. Newt Gizmo, take a bow. Prevents the run from scoring there. That is an unbelievable play from Newt Gizmo. Her glove tool is her best tool. That is incredible. Definitely saved a run. Sophie Bikes would have scored easily from second base on that play. Gizmo comes out of nowhere to make the grab. Love to see Gizmo flashing a little bit of leather over there at second base. Cole Johansson will lead things off.
Number 21.
One of the few hits for the Kodiaks so far. Her batting average up to 361 on the year. Polo watch in full effect.
Nope, that's high.
Good pitch to hit, and she fouls it straight back again.
Strike 3.
And swinging underneath that 96 elevated.
The designated hitter.
Kira Chan makes her climb the ladder. Feels like that's the first time we haven't seen Cola reach base in a while.
Steve.
Goldsmith walked his first time up.
Yeah.
Was hunting a fastball there. That swing looks silly.
Outside.
Sharply hit ground ball, but fielded by Blair. She's been staying pretty busy over there at second.
The first baseman. Number 22.
Kira Chan trying to make this a 1-2-3 inning. A line drive hit out to right field from Zuniga. He's trucking into second. Sandoval having a real tough time out there in right field today. Another 2-out double. Back-to-back 2-out doubles for the Kodiaks. Mojo up for Kellen.
Number 2.
RBI opportunity now for Zamboni. Again, looking for number 30. Need to see him barrel up the ball. It's been so much weak contact from him.
Ball inside.
And he will. Zuniga gonna go home, gonna challenge the arm of Case Christian. The throw is in time. It looked almost identical. Almost identical to that play that we saw with El Medi at the plate. Christian, not a strong arm. And man, that is a couple close plays at the plate in back-to-back games. Got to tip your cap to Case Christian. Doesn't have a strong arm. And yeah, Kanto just gets the glove down in front of Zuniga's foot right there. Looks like a mojo up for Zamboni, though. That's nice. And the left fielder had to throw a perfect throw home. And they did. It is what it is. Swing at the first pitch is ready base. Zuniga almost had a play on that, but it lands just in the outfield or in the stands. Ooh, Ji-min looking for another strikeout. That curveball looked good.
It's outside.
I thought that was strike 3.
Ball high.
And this is slung out to center on. The run is Takeda out to the deepest part of the ballpark. Nice play. Good swing and a good catch. Now probably the most dangerous bat in the lineup, Chris Christmas. 11 home runs, 40 RBI.
Nope, that's high.
311 batting average. Yo, what's up, Ashley? Thank you for the raid. Good to see you.
That's low.
I was just hanging out with Ashley up at PAX West where they ran near Automata. Good to see you.
You're out.
One of the rare fake baseball raids. Thank you so much. 3-minute record and Stellar Blade. That is fucking awesome. Congratulations, dude. Hell yeah.
Nope, no.
You got to be feeling good then.
Ball outside.
Plenty more time to save. 3-minute record and plenty more time to save. That's got to feel good. Ji-min looking for her next strikeout. Gets her looking. I think that was a bit of a makeup call from the ump there. A lot of strikeouts today for Ji-min. She has held the Nemesis scoreless through 4 innings, and here is Raleigh Forte. A home run his last time up.
Nope. Inside.
Kira Chan, not pitching a bad game herself either. Only now at 60 pitches. Forte almost made that 2 home runs. Here's the 1-2 offering.
Foul ball.
Fouled back, fought off. Nice swing there from Forte.
Strike 3 out.
Swing and a miss, strikeout number 5 on the day for Kira.
Second baseman, number
They'll
4.
bring up Newt Gizmo, 9-hole batter. Takeda due up next. Be the 3rd time through the order. Gizmo's had a lot of strikeout issues lately. She strikes out again. Man, her bat is just like nowhere right now. Very tough.
Center fielder, number 60.
All right, so here's Takeda. He's been held hitless so far.
Inside.
It's been a little bit slow going lately. In a hitter's count now, 3-0. I'm just taking all the way if I'm Takeda.
Ball
And he
four.
walks on 4 pitches, so some speed on the base pads. Works a 2-out walk ahead of Uda Katabura, who got a double his last time up. And that will be the end of Kira Chan's day, and I agree with that move. They're going to bring in Kais Tien, who's locked in, four-seam slider curveball.
That's down.
And a bit of a sidearm release should be effective versus the right-handed bat of Katabura. Stolen base for Takeda in there easily. Insurance run now on second base, and Katabura hadn't seen a strike yet. He swings the ball out of the zone. It's off the end of his bat, and he will line out there to Sigourney Blair over there at second. Takeda is stranded. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Toko Jimin trying to hold on to a 1-run lead. She's pitched a great game so far, has held the nemesis to only 1 hit. Case Christian, we saw him get that outstanding throw from the outfield. He'll go down on 3 pitches here. Another strikeout for Jimin. I think that's strikeout number 7.
Number 64.
Ravenswood Bluff sends this one into the gap. This will be the second hit of the ball game for the nemesis. Bluff easily gets into second here. It is a 1-out double. Tying run now sits in scoring position for the nemesis. If you hear background noise, it's because there's fucking leaf blowers going right now for some reason when there are no leaves on the ground. Gizmo will get the throw over to first. It is a productive out, though. They're going to pinch hit Cole Duke, former Cascadia Kodiak, world champion with the Nemesis, also a world champion with the Spectres. Veteran shortstop, very potent right-handed bat.
That's low.
He's ahead in the count 3-1, trying to work a pinch hit walk here, maybe. Late swing decision, shoots that foul into the stands. Now the payoff pitch from Jimin.
Foul ball.
Just late on that, but got the barrel to it. Swing and a miss, Toko Jimin. What an outing for her. She has pitched 5 innings of scoreless baseball. Exactly what the Kodiaks needed. Wow. Grayson Hooper taking over out there in right field. Julie Mao will get things started for the Kodiaks. She swings at the first pitch, sends this in between the legs of Kais Tien for a leadoff single now, ahead of Kola Johansson. A home run here would mark RBI number 50 for Johansson. Has homers in her last 2 games. Ooh, oh, and off the glove of Ravenswood Bluff out there at short. Gonna try and stretch it to third is Mao. She is in there. Nice bit of base running. It was almost a stolen hit, but what a ricochet.
Number 95.
Johansson hit that on the button. It bounced right off of his glove. Nice base hit there. Second hit of the day for Johansson.
Ball low.
And now Goldsmith with runners on the corners. Just got to elevate this ball, put it in play,
That's outside.
get a sacrifice fly,
Ball 4.
or walk on 4 pitches. Goldsmith's been walking a lot lately.
The first baseman, number
Now Kellen Zuniga at the plate, nowhere to put him. They're going to go to the lefty. They just signed this guy. Colby Lebowski was the acquisition they made in place of Jules Verne. Nerd Piggy, you'd like to know that. So this is the guy they picked up in place of Jules Verne. They're going to go to their left-handed closer, Lebowski. It's going to turn Zuniga around, batting from the right side now, and nowhere to put him. Ground ball makes it through. Infield was playing in. The line will keep moving. That's an RBI single
the left fielder,
for
number
Kellen Zuniga. Bases loaded, still nobody out.
That's slow.
Popped up. Sophie Bikes on the run to make this catch, rather.
The catcher, number 20.
Runners will stay put now. And Forte batting from the right side. Couple of switch hitters here at the bottom of the order. And this is a ground ball that's hit right back to the pitcher. That'll be a 1-2-3 double play with the bases loaded. Kodiak's get an insurance run across the plate, though. Top of the order coming up now with Sophie Bikes. Are we going to leave in G-Min here? I mean, who else will we put in? We'll have Coach Ice available. Dirt Claude should be available. I'll leave in G-Min. She's been really good so far. Let's see if she can get something done here.
Steve. Nope. No.
Locked in versus locked in. Let's go.
Steve. Ball high.
Slung the other way. Zamboni able to make the grab there. One out, nobody on now for Noche. Batting from the right side.
Nope.
G-Min up to 60 strikeouts on the year now. Ground ball fielded by Zuniga. He'll take that himself to first, and that's quickly 2 away. And now G-Min has kept Ready Base quiet. She's trying to make it 6 innings of scoreless baseball right here. Would be the deepest start of the year for G-Min. She has not pitched through the 6th inning all year. And she has Ready Base on his last strike. Here we go, the 0-2. Well taken downstairs, a curveball.
That's inside.
Now here's the 2-2 pitch.
That's
And the count works full. Come on, G-Min. Dig deep.
foul ball.
Spoils a good pitch there, does Base. And the payoff again. Ground ball right to Gizmo. And how about that start from Toko G-Min? Her best start of the year, 6 innings pitched, only 2 runs allowed. Incredible stuff
The second baseman,
from the offseason signing.
Strike.
Can we get some love in chat for Toko G-Min? What's going on, chat? It's like Nerd Picky's the only one watching or something. Hello?
That's down.
Fake baseball is only as good as the energy that everyone provides. What's up, Zombie Barry? How we doing, dude? Good to see you. Let's go fake baseball.
the center fielder, number 60.
All right. Kodiak's looking for any more insurance here.
Foul ball.
Takeda, a stolen base and a walk today. Toko is my dad? Hell yeah.
Low.
What's Toko like as a dad?
Inside.
Out of curiosity.
Foul.
Yo, what's up, Jacoby Wan Kenobi? Good to see you, dude. Takeda goes down looking. That was a well-located fastball. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, really? I don't know about that. You might have Toko G-Min confused with the other Toko G-Min. Here's a line drive out to right field, or left field, all the way into the corner. Trying to make it 2 doubles today is Katabura, and he will get in there sliding. A 2-hit day for Uday.
The third baseman,
A pair of doubles could have been a home run as well.
32.
Chat, thanks for responding to that call to action right there. I appreciate that. Nice to see chat blow up after that. Thank you everybody for being here and supporting fake baseball.
Foul ball.
I just get a little lonely sometimes, that's all. Like seeing people excited about this stuff. Here's the 2-2 to Mao. Checks her swing. Couple of strikeouts looking there from the top of the order. Bit of an ugly inning. Last hope now for the Nemesis. Kodiak's trying to clutch up for Gert56 in chat, who hates the Nemesis more than anybody I've ever seen. Oh, G-Min is on fire? Oh, man. I don't know if I can leave her in, man. I just think it's... I don't think I can leave her in. I think we got to pull her. 6 innings pitched. She's just a little bit too gassed at this point. I'm working still. Appreciate you being here while you're working, Marduk.
25.
I could leave in G-Min, but I'm not gonna do that. It just doesn't feel right to do that. It feels wrong. She can do it. Man, if it was a 3-run ball game, Zombie Berry, I would say yes. So here's the reason I'm going to pull G-Min. If it was a 3-run game, I would say yes. But if G-Min gives up even one base runner, then I'm going to trust my bullpen not to give up a home run when they've allowed more home runs than any other team. You know what I mean? It's just not when it's bloop and a blast territory. So we're going to bring in Dirt Clod.
Now pitching, number 30.
That's going to turn Chris Christmas around, batting from the left side now. Claude trying to save the game from the Yaks. The last time the Kodiaks carried a lead into the 7th inning versus the Nemesis, they blew the save. People will recall. Zuniga, a diving grab. Nice play covering first there, Claude. A well-earned first out. And now Claude will face the right-hander, Sigourney Blair. And down to her last strike quickly is Blair. Claude going to drop the hammer here with a curveball, and he will. That's what when I say drop the hammer, that's what I'm talking about. Claude's curveball, when he gets the K-Man trait activated, is absolutely gnarly. Watch the movement on this thing. Bam. Especially with his overhead release, right? Take a look at this. It comes out of his hand. When it comes out of his hand right here, it's like coming at her face, right? Sorry. And then by the time the ball reaches the plate, it's in the dirt. That's what drop the hammer. When I say drop the hammer, that is exactly what I'm talking about. That is such a good put away pitch. Holy production value? That's what I'm saying, Ashley. I take this fake baseball shit real seriously. You got no clue. For example, go check out Fake Baseball Reference, which has the entire 20 seasons of fake baseball history documented. And you can check stats and everything like that. And drops the hammer again. Dirt Clod with the save. A couple of strikeouts on that nasty curveball. That's why we like Dirt Clod right there. Kodiaks finally win one. 9 hits, 2 runs. They shut out the Nemesis here at home. That was a great game by the Kodiaks. And coming up, we're going to go watch the conclusion of that series versus the Blowfish and the Spectres. As someone who used to work in baseball video production, that's so, what the hell, Jacoby One Kenobi, you're so cool. You're so cool. I would say, like, dude, I would love to, I really want to, I would love to get into actual baseball commentary. That is truly a dream of mine. Okay. Baseball and hockey? Oh, awesome. The cool sports. Baseball is kind of like speed running. In what way, Abba? Because I don't disagree, but I want to hear your reasoning for it. I feel like you're just about to chat some shit. Oh, wait, that's right. We don't got the conclusion coming up because we still have another game left. Okay. Before that, that's going to be the game after we play the Springboks. Let's see, any matchups I would want to watch here. Again, if there is a team that you want to watch play, you can use the redemption to watch them. We might just go straight into the Kodiaks versus Springboks. I'm looking for any matchups here I might want to check out. Nocturnals at Palermo would be good, but we've watched so much Palermo lately. Unioneers at Knights might be good. On a favorites game? Who are the favorites playing? They'd be playing the Bomberos. Yeah, we haven't watched the favorites since the start of the year because they've been bad, but they haven't been bad lately. Unioneers at Knights would be good, but we've seen a lot of them lately too. I'm thinking we're just gonna go watch the Springboks versus we're just gonna go watch the Springboks versus the Yaks. We're gonna go watch our fiercest rivalry. Coming up in 90 seconds here. So we're just gonna sim the upcoming games. Go Bushrangers. Dude, Bushrangers have been on a good run of form as of late. That's all I'm have to say. Kyoto as well. Wow, there was not a team under 500 in the Pacific Theater, dude. You got 5 good teams over there. The Jags walk off the Foresters. Needed that. Wow, that would have been a wild game with the favorites. That went to the 10th inning. Okay, and I'm glad we didn't watch this game because that would have been a blowout. Oh, me too, Gormy. Me too, my friend. All right. So last time we faced Mario Harris, we hit the crap out of him. All that being said, this Springboks team is really, really good. They got a couple of batters that are on fire right now. Can I not check the lineup of the other team? That's annoying. Very potent lineup here. Remus Freeman, Smoke Singleton, Chappie Johnson are just... Boy. Gonna be a tough game. Gonna be a tough game for the Axe, I think. Fortunately, we do have Celeste LeBlanc on the bump, which is always nice. Chris Hanna will be catching for us. I'm thinking we were gonna put Mao at short again. Goldsmith at Goldsmith at third, and then we'll have Benitez DH. I'm gonna move Zuniga up to 5th in the batting order since he's been hitting the ball pretty well. And I don't really want to go lefty-lefty here with Benitez and Zamboni, but... I'll lengthen up the lineup here a little bit. I'll put Benitez in the 6th spot, even though it should probably be Goldsmith. Okay. All right, since we have the 2 aces of the teams up against each other, the prediction will be, we've done this one before, who will pitch more innings? Will it be Celeste LeBlanc, Mario Harris, or will it be a tie? Prediction is live now. You have 3 different options to choose from. They did. Dirt Claude got the save, a pair of strikeouts too, Zombie Berry. It was pretty awesome. Prediction is live, by the way, and here we go. We are headed to Johannesburg. Headed all the way to South Africa to face the fiercest rival that the Kodiaks have. It is the Johannesburg Springboks. These 2 teams have met in the World Series 3 different times. Kodiaks winning or ahead 2-1 in that series. Of course, the most famous or the most infamous interaction between these 2 teams was the GOAT, Liv Webster, leaving the Kodiaks after 7 seasons, joining the Springboks, and then beating the Kodiaks in the Season 9 World Series. It was a wild, heartbreaking turn of events. Easily the fiercest rivals that the Kodiaks have outside of the Missoula Moose. Oh boy, and they got Buddy Weaver is juiced. Chappie Johnson and Remus Freeman are on fire. Celeste LeBlanc's going to have her work cut out for her, folks. We'll see her at the bottom of the 1st. Mario Harris will get things kicked off.
Ball that's low.
And here is Valdemiro Takeda off the end of his bat, right to Chappie Johnson over there at first, who flips it over to Harris. One away quickly.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 7.
One out, nobody on now for Uday.
That's inside. No, that's low.
This Kodiak scored, I believe it was 9 runs on the Springboks in their last outing. They ballooned Mario Harris's ERA up an entire point.
Take your base.
Uday works a walk here, as he's done hundreds of times before.
The shortstop.
And that'll bring up Julie Mao playing shortstop today. Bit of a different defensive look.
Ball,
Goldsmith
that's
at third, Mao at short,
inside. Ball,
Johansson at second, with Gizmo on the bench. Mao is is basically an out away from mojoing down. Here's the 2-2 to Mao. Goes down swinging there, and that is a mojo down. Changed up the timing on her with the changeup.
Number 21.
And now Cola Watch in full effect. 21 home runs on the year for Johansson, a career best for her. And back-to-back 20-homer seasons. She rolls over on this one, charging this is Freeman, who fires a missile across the diamond. My goodness, out at first is Johansson. Side is retired. A walk, but no hits. And now LeBlanc gonna have maybe her toughest this is gonna be probably her toughest outing all year. As I say that, Chappie Johnson hits an absolute nuclear bomb out to center field. Exploded off the bat. He's on fire and he stays on fire. Home run number 8, RBI number 26. Instantly, it's 1-0 Springboks. Home runs have been the issue as of late for LeBlanc. We're only, 60, or about, not 60, about a little over 50 games into the season, and she's already tied the amount of home runs she gave up last year. She has not looked as good in the second half of the season as she has in the first, and like every other pitcher on the Kodiaks, the home run has been her issue. Was it a commentator's curse? I said she was going to have her toughest outing of the year. Big swing there from Smoke Singleton. Chance to make a play. No, that lands just into the Springboks dugout. Goldsmith, tough play. Singleton is fast, but he gets the out. Nice play there by Goldie over at the hot corner. And Garland Painter. I knew when the Springboks signed this guy midway through the season that it was a smash hit signing for them. And he has just been incredible for them as he shoots this one down the third base line past the diving grab of Goldsmith. It'll be an RBI single. A crooked number here in the first for the Springboks. They are on the board early. A home run and an RBI hit. Runner goes, but spoiled by a Boba Crush foul ball. Celeste ERA above 3 for the first time all year. And here's another hit. This is the third hit of the inning. They are getting to Celeste early. She continues to struggle. And she's tense. I feel like we haven't seen her tense for a while. Gonna be honest, I don't know what's happening, but this kind of slaps, and I'm happy for you. Well, thanks for giving it a chance back, Zach. That's really all that I ask, is that people give fake baseball a chance. If you ever want to, let me be clear. I know I'm doing commentary, but I'm also here to talk with chat. This is like an open forum. If you have any questions about the rules of baseball or something about fake baseball specifically, I am more than happy to answer even the most basic questions about stuff. Do you think a single home run is better or worse for a pitcher's stat? I don't really know how to answer that. A home run is the worst thing you can give up, so. Anyway, there's a leadoff hit. A couple of hits now for Zuniga and Benitez. Nice to see Benitez getting on base. Been struggling to do that since the Kodiaks picked him up.
The third baseman.
And now 2 on, no outs for Goldsmith. Home run number 8 would put the Kodiaks in the lead. Goldsmith represents the go-ahead run. My favorite Major League Baseball team. Oh, it's the Seattle Mariners. It's the Mariners all the way. I grew up in the Pacific Northwest, so, you know, I've been a fan of them my entire life. Unfortunately.
The left fielder. Number
All right, Goldsmith goes down swinging. Kodiak's trying to capitalize on a really good scoring opportunity here. It's a big cut there. And Harris, after giving up 2 hits, has struck out the next 2 batters.
the catcher.
Chris Hanel, the 9-hole batter, will be the last hope for the Kodiaks here. Checks the swing on an 88 down the middle. Want to see him pull the trigger there. Popped up. Oh my God, dude, the twin situation is really so tragic. Oh, like, ownership is the worst part. I mean, it's like this with all major sports, but baseball especially. The owners are just so terrible. Like, Minnesota Twins ownership should be absolutely ashamed. Like, to do all that and then not sell the team. A little bit of a silly dive there. Actually, you know what? That was a good attempt from Zuniga. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Cubs are one of my favorite teams. They're one of my top NL teams, Zombie Berry. I love the Cubs. I'm a big Kyle Tucker fan. I was all in on the Cubs as soon as they traded for him. Cal Raleigh is extremely goated. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Hanel. Not in time. Wow. Freeman was in there in an instant. Runner in scoring position now. Nice strikeout there for LeBlanc. Coming off the back of a complete game, which she struck out 9. She now leads all of baseball in strikeouts with 81. Runner goes to third. Wow, and just in time is Freeman. That was a close throw from Hanel, but now another run sits 90 feet away. Any ball put in play might score them. Johnson down to his last strike. Tough out activated. Look at how high his contact rate is. How is LeBlanc going to put him away? Over 30 pitches now. He is just fouling off everything. That was a strike. Okay, fuck this Chappie Johnson guy. What the fuck? That was such a stupid at-bat. Fuck you, Nono.
Number 28.
Yeah, I'm also praying they extend him. Didn't Pete Alonso sign an extension? I thought he signed an extension. Am I tripping? I thought he already got paid this day. That at-bat was crazy. Yeah. And now Remus Freeman on fire. Runners on the corners. LeBlanc trying to work out of a jam. Having trouble finding the zone here for sure. And Freeman taking some close pitches. Swinging 2-0. Inside out shot sent foul. Here's the 2-1. Up the middle. Third run of the game will score. Mojo down again for LeBlanc. Fortunately, most of the bullpen available today for the Kodiaks. Oh, it's a player option next year. Gotcha. It would make sense for him to opt out after the year he's having, yeah. And LeBlanc behind in the count again. Back-to-back 2-0 counts. LeBlanc just has to pitch strikes. She keeps getting behind in the count and giving up hits. You can't get behind in the count 2-0 every single time and expect to get outs. Yeah, definitely a rough start after a complete game, for sure. I gotta say, Gert, one of my favorite calls of the year was when Pete Alonso set the all-time Mets home run record. Hernandez's call of his own private iceberg for the polar bear. That was so good. Top of the order now for the Kodiaks. This one is a seeing eye single. Just gets past the glove of the diving Bronwyn Badham over there at second base for the Springboks. It's a leadoff hit now for the top of the order. Kodiaks have been getting hits, that's for sure.
Ball, that's low.
No runs across the plate, though. And trying to keep Takeda honest over at first. He has a couple stolen bases in his last few games. Here's the 2-0 to Katabura. Takes a big hack at a curveball outside. Gets a pitch down the middle, and he's late on it. Katabura going to want that one back on his down to his last strike now. Here's the 2-2. Double play ball. All right.
That's high.
Kodiak's poor run of form continues this game. Harris has kept him scoreless through 2 2/3. Now down to her last strike as well. Harris has been falling behind in the count, but just pounding strikes on the way back in. And here is a shot. A very sharply hit ground ball that'll reach the outfield wall. 2-out double now for Mao. Nice to see that. Runner in scoring position. Wish that could have come one pitch beforehand. And Cola Watch in full effect. Here we go. Thought she was going to crush that curveball. Just caught the outside of the zone. Come on, stay up. Stay up. Oh, it's off the top of the wall. It was almost home run number 22, but it will be an RBI double. Definitely will take that. Kodiaks chip away at that lead a little bit. They score their first run. All of this coming on 2 outs as well. Yeah, that's a high outfield wall out there and right. Zuniga strikes out on 3 pitches, an ugly at bat. Harris just climbed the ladder on him. So 3 innings pitched so far. Wow, LeBlanc has allowed 7 hits so far today. And again, it's because she's falling behind in the count. This is nice. We need more 1-pitch outs, that's for sure. Yeah, already at 50 pitches through 2 innings. Definitely a tough outing so far. As here's a drive out to left field, but that'll just die in front of the warning track there. Zamboni able to size that one up. Here's another midseason acquisition for the Springboks. It's the former Cascadia Kodiak, Johan Pirelli. Spent 1 season with the Axe, switch hitting center fielder. And now the 2-2 to Pirelli. Up against his former team. LeBlanc looking for her 5th strikeout. Sent right back to her. Nice play. Side is retired in order. Back sack. Let me be the first to welcome you to the Bryo Heads. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. I will also note that gets you 10% off at the merch store. FakeBaseball.store. Hats and stickers for every fake baseball team. You can also gift. Merch in chat. And thanks for linking the Discord as well. Can get you hooked up with the sub roll as well. Benita has a base hit his last time up. Goes down swinging there. Another strikeout for Harris. Looking a lot better this time. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was a 420 ER. Did you? Hold on. Important. Important. Look at Harris's stat line. 420 ERA, 69 strikeouts. I'm getting a screenshot of that.
Ball outside.
That's awesome. Here's a shot out to center on the run of Singleton. Plays it on a bounce. Nice to see Zamboni get a base hit right there. I'm putting this in... Oh, yeah, another thing. I'm going to take a moment to just plug the Discord while I'm posting in here. We have the Fake Baseball blog. This is where you can keep track of everything that's happening with Fake Baseball. Additionally, we have a whole, special discussion channel for it. I'm putting this in the blog. Never mind. I'm just going to put this in BFBL discussion. That's pretty rare you see something like that. Pretty cool. All right, back to the match. All right, so Chris Hanel up with runners on first and second. He popped out with runners in scoring position his last time up. Takeda would bat next. Man, another double play hit into by the Kodiaks. Their second double play with multiple runners on. They have 7 hits, but only 1 run to show for it. Just have not been able to get hits with runners in scoring position.
55.
The Blanc at 60 pitches now. Definitely a better inning than the last one. And another 1 pitch out. There we go. It's what she needs. 3rd time through the order now. Chappie Johnson, a walk and a home run. He led off the game with that ICBM out to center field. Chappie Johnson, the all-star, by the way. A couple of all-stars on this lineup. Chappie Johnson, Smoke Singleton. And now Buddy Weaver, their midseason acquisition, is Juice, batting second. The C in ICBM stands for Chappie. It's true. And no chance, a stolen base. Johnson is just, he's got his fingerprints all over this game. Yeah, we crushed them earlier this season, and they're just doing it back to us right now, Piggy. All right, gets Buddy Weaver swinging there. Another strikeout for LeBlanc. She continues to tally up strikeouts on the year. That was number 84 for her. Trying to get out of this inning without allowing a 5th run. All right, the 1-2 pitch. Lobbed into right. On the run is Katabura, who makes the grab. All right, a pair of scoreless innings for LeBlanc. Definitely like to see that. It's the top of the order coming up here. Takeda, a base hit his last time up. Mario Harris on 60 pitches himself now. Here's the 1-1. 92 down the middle. Not sure what Takeda's looking for. He's going to want that back. Popped up. Got a pitch to hit, but just ran in on his hands a little bit, and he sent that a mile high. We call that a big league pop-up right there. Katabura 0 for 1 with a walk. Grounded into a double play earlier. He's been up and down on mojo for a while at this point. Would like to see him get a home run here to fix that.
No, that's low.
Trying to work his second walk of the day ahead of the count 3-0. Here's the pitch.
That's ball 4.
4-pitch walk. 1 on, 1 out now for Mao. And that will be the end of the day for Mario Harris. Only pitches 4 1/3 innings. So the Blanc a chance to go farther than that. They bring in the lefty Ty Armstrong to face the lefty Julie Mao. Hit a double her last time up. Tough out, activated on 2 strikes. She has increased contact stats when on 2 strikes. Literally, Sticks, they answered you. Like immediately. All right, and she drove in the only run for the Kodiak so far. It's Kola Johansson. Just missed a home run by a few feet. And here's another high drive out to right. I think this is going to hang up. How far will it go? Oh, my gosh, it's just in front of the warning track. A couple of really well-hit balls out to right field, but one of them off the wall, one of them just dies at the warning track there. Man. Okay, so if LeBlanc gets an out here, she ties Harris. If she records 2 outs, then she has pitched more innings than Harris. Here we go. This is the prediction on the line right here.
Nope, that's inside.
Smoke Singleton, the all-star, gets a base hit up the middle. Not what you want to see. If you're rooting for LeBlanc to pitch more innings, the AI might pull her right here. Oh my God. Wow, and it comes, that's it. That is it for Celeste LeBlanc. If you guessed Mario Harris, why did only 4 people vote on this prediction? Chat, you fucking no-nos. I'm not going to run this prediction if only 4 people are... Come on. Lock in, folks. Yo, what's up, Key, etc.? Long time no see. How we doing? So Autumn Pillar going to come in. Wow, I thought that was in time. Stolen base there for Smoke Singleton.
Nope, that's high.
Good thing I forgot to vote and therefore didn't lose. There you go. There you go.
Inside.
Autumn Pillar, rookie right-hander for the Axe. as she often does, allows the first batter to reach after she comes into the game. 2 on, nobody out now for Boba Crush, the DH. Gonna try and Boba Crush this ball out of the ballpark. That would blow this game open.
Outside.
LeBlanc responsible for the runner on second.
Easy.
A lot of stolen bases today for the Axe versus Hanno. Come on, Autumn. And this one is hit out into right field, fielded by Katabura. They're going to send the runner home. That run will be charged. Okay. I'm not sure why Zuniga didn't cut that off. Advancing it a second on the throw now. Okay. This game is so fucking over, dude. That's a beautiful throw from Takeda. Gets the out at home. It's still a 6-1 ball game now, though.
That's inside.
I think I'm done with Autumn Pillar, man. I think I'm done with her. I've seen enough.
Ball, that's inside.
How do I not have any ad snoozes left? I haven't snoozed the ads at all today. Crazy. For some reason, I am unable to snooze any more ads, so this next one's coming in 2 minutes, 40 seconds. You have one on my end? Okay, once that gets down, if the game isn't over, and it gets down to under 10 seconds, please snooze it. Pirelli stubbed his toe. It's a very minor injury. Why are you sad that Johan's injured? Do you want to kill the Springboks or not?
No, inside.
Kodiak's won the first game of the season series versus the Springboks by a score of 9-2. Springboks trying to do that right back to him. Autumn Pillar sucks ass. Like, I know it's your rookie season and all, but oh my god, you're actually so bad. You're literally such a bad pitcher. Oh, I'm not, on God, I'm cutting her after the game. On God, she's fucking out of here. I'm done with that fucking no-no. I'm done with her, dude.
Nope, inside.
That is the last outing you will ever see from her in a Kodiak uniform. The Springboks continue to pile on here in the fifth. My goodness, what a blowout. Can we record a single fucking out? Literally, what is going on, dude? Holy shit. I'm actually getting mad now. Like, I'm no longer happy-go-lucky bryonato. I'm evil bryonato's about to come out here. Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm about to get super evil. Please record an out. Anybody, please record an out. Please. Please. Can I have a single out? Why are you rattled? You've thrown 9 pitches. What do you mean you're rattled? You just came into the game. Holy fuck.
That's low.
Covering my eyes and sitting in a meditative pose. Breathing in and out. I need to do box breathing.
Strike 3, you're out.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 22.
No, that's high.
Okay. Fuck you, Sticks. I hate you for that.
Ha!
What the fuck? Fuck you. Why are you swinging 3-0?
He's out.
You swung at ball 4. You fucking know. Okay.
The designated
I'm done getting mad.
number 88.
Let's
This
down.
game is over.
Steve, rah! Good. Three, you're out.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 95.
Let Cola pitch in the 7th? Dude,
Steve,
that's a good
rah!
idea.
Foul ball.
Now, I will say,
That's outside.
I do appreciate that SMB4 allows position players to pitch. This game does not,
You're out.
unfortunately.
Now batting, the right fielder.
All right.
That's low.
I wonder how many,
You're out.
Oh, wow, we actually got an out.
Now batting,
It reset my snoozes as well, Saf. Thank you. Yeah, Twitch is just being a bad website, as it always is. No surprise there.
Ball inside. Straight.
Yeah, I was really confused. I hadn't snoozed any ads, and it was like, you have none left. So yeah, thanks for saving the day, Sapphire and Pinar.
Out.
now batting, the first baseman.
Here's Chappie Johnson. Chappie Johnson, fuck off forever challenge. Fuck you, Chappie Johnson. I am being a bit of a diva right now. It's true. It's true. Wow, Chappie Johnson, it's actually possible for him to get out. How about that?
Now batting, the left
All right, folks, it's almost over.
number 2.
It's almost done.
Outside. Foul ball.
Whoa! What's up, Farchamp Zamboni? Is that number 10 for him? Cool. Good job, Zamboni. Hits a Zamboner out to center field, 450 almost. Homer number 10, RBI number 30. Let the rally begin.
7.
This is how the Kodiaks can still win. My champ, Zamboni.
Foul ball. Three, you're out.
Coming up after this game, by the way, we have the conclusion of the Blowfish Spectre series. Very excited for that, personally. An electric matchup for sure. Yo, let's go, Takeda. Get up, 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 up. This is how the Kodiaks can still win. We just need to hit 9 more home runs, guys. We just need 9 more home runs.
Now batting, the right fielder.
9 more home runs and we got it.
He's out.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 82.
Oh no, who died? Goated comment.
Ball outside.
Come on, Julie.
Ball.
Come on, Julie.
Foul ball.
Come on, Julie.
Three.
Julie Mao, yeah, you deserve to mojo down for striking out versus that guy. You fucking suck. Fuck you. Go sit down. That is the second game this stream where the Kodiaks have given up more than 15 hits. All right. We're going to go shoot Autumn Pillar in the back of the head real quick here. Autumn Pillar, you are kill mode. Oh, cool. That's actually a great development. Autumn Pillar, prepare to die. Urine Dervish, you are a Cascadia Kodiak. Autumn Pillar is currently being crashed into Halo. It's true. What was her ERA, by the way? I did see your redemption. Give me a second while I do. I gotta. We gotta make the post in the blog and everything like that. No, you're good to remind me. You're good to remind me. All right, welcome to the Kodiaks, Urine Dervish. Welcome to the Kodiaks. We have a little bit of money now. I thought that I did think that was a little funny, Derek. So I want to sign this guy, Barrett Chambers, left-handed bat, power versus right-handed pitching, good fielder, can also play first base. We need somebody else to play first base as well. I want to sign him sometime soon. I would like to add him to the team. Though I do worry we're going to get a little bit too heavy on the left-handed bats. But I'm not like too worried about that. Given that Zamboni can hit lefties pretty well, Mao can hit lefties pretty well. We got a lot of switch hitters. But I definitely do want to make that move in place of Fret Pecorino at some point. How much are we paying Fret, by the way? 3-3. I might, you know what? I might just make that signing now. I might just do that now, actually. Well, no. I should think about this. Because later on in the season, I am going to want to try and sign Jules Verne. The issue is not our offense. So I should probably pump the brakes a little bit on signing extra people and spending money. I'm gonna need to spend more money on pitching. And that's either gonna be in the form of something like Magnus Bale or Jules Verne. So I think I'm chilling. Nah, you know what? Magnus Bale is still kind of... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to wait. I'm going to give Kian Koshais another chance. Okay. Anyway. My favorite player, seasons 1 through 5. So, Sapphire had a redemption in chat. That was do a deep dive on my favorite player from seasons 1 through 5. Hello? My middle mouse button's going out. Very annoying. Man. I mean, I was going to go straight over to the Kodiaks, first of all. This is fake baseball reference, by the way, which you can go view yourself. Man, seasons 1 through 5. There were a lot of good Kodiaks around this time. I mean, this is such an obvious answer. It's the GOAT, Liv Webster. Like, let's talk about Liv Webster a little bit here, huh? I'm not sure why this happens with this page sometimes. It's kind of annoying. Liv Webster, we were just talking about her in the history between the Kodiaks and the Springboks. Hello? There we go. like, if y'all are familiar, of course, with website, if y'all are familiar with Mike Trout, of course, Liv Webster was effectively the Mike Trout of the fake baseball world. Look at her career numbers OPS wise, especially through seasons. She came into the league at season 2, and look at this dude. Seasons 4, 5, and 6 were the Kodiaks three-peating in the World Series. They won season 4, won season 5, won season 6, and back-to-back MVPs for Liv Webster in that season as well. She also stole a ton of bags. Like, look at her season 3 stat line, dude. 363 average, 512 on base, 646 slug, good for an 1158 OPS, 34 stolen bases, only 5 caught stealings. That was just like one of the best seasons ever by any player. She played all 80 games. Spent 2 seasons with the Springboks, which she won a World Series with them. Was really good with the Moose for a long time. Played with the Engineers. Man. Anyway, just a great player. One of the best to ever do it. Truly, truly, truly. All right. Okay, folks. If you're lurking, time to make your way back to the stream. We have the conclusion of this 3-game series between the Blowfish and the Spectres, who are at the top of the Pacific Theater table. A lot of playoff implications here. You get another chance to guess who will win between the Blowfish and the Spectres. The prediction is live now. Busan has won the first 2 games of this series. Spectres trying not to get swept at home. Here we go, everybody. Blowfish versus Spectres. Prediction is live, by the way. Prediction is live. Hello, if you're lurking, the match is starting. Hello, hello, hello. Get your predictions in. Here we go. I really want to see the Spectres pull this one out. I don't want to see the Spectres get swept. Train to Busan, more like Busan running a train. We did see a lot of creaming and nailing, or railing in that first game of the series.
Number 22.
Abraham Landry on the bump hashtag tied those pods. If only ADF was here to see it. Oh, here's a drive from Hudson Dakota out to right center field. Poppy Pips on the run. Oh! It squeaks over the wall. Short porches everywhere here in Seoul. Hudson Dakota, a lead-off blast. He continues his incredible season. That is Blowfish baseball right there. If you are in chat, I want to hear from you. If you want the Blowfish to win, type hashtag their team hashtag blowing up. Is this back-to-back home runs? Jeremy Nash. Oh, that's off the wall. Okay, Poppy Pips. If you want the Spectres to win, type hashtag go Ghosts. I want to hear from you in chat. Either hashtag go Ghosts or blowing up. Fuck these ghosts, man. Damn. Damn. Should go around the horn here. Fairy Nuffers will throw it over to Lancheros, who fires a bullet over to first. Nice double play there, turned by the Spectres. This is looking like a lot like game 1 of the series so far. You've got 10K on the Ghosts. I like it. I like it. Guy who has only played COD Ghosts. Nice play. Nice pick there by Medi. Scoops that off the ground, basically. All right, Spectres will get to work here. Girl Base Nerd batting in the leadoff spot. One of the top rookies. And Pierre Depreter, he's been one of the best pitchers in the East. Comes into the game locked in. Hey, Jamilius Cremilius in the game. Nice to see that. I'm glad they're playing somebody else at shortstop other than Heliocentric Orbital. Here's a left fielder, Archer Freehold, batting second in the lineup today. He's juiced. Hopefully he can get something going for the Spectres. They were held scoreless in game 1 of that series. Depreter just going after him right now. Popped up. Jeremy Nash settles, and that'll make it 2 outs.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 29.
Inside. Ball.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted for a moment. What?
The designated hitter,
There it is.
number 00.
Okay. Oh, okay, so they have I thought they were giving heliocentric orbital a day off, but for some reason they're DHing the wage stealer himself. I don't know why this no-no is playing. I don't know why this no-no is playing. Who's the best rookie in the game right now? I mean, Antoine Goldsmith definitely has an argument for it. I would say he's probably top of the Rookie of the Year running in the West. That's actually a stat that I can pull from my third-party application that pulls the stats. I can view all the top rookies. So, yeah. Girl Base Nerd, also a rookie, like I mentioned. A lot of good... There's a ton of rookies in the game right now, and quite a few of them are good. You know who's not a good rookie? Autumn Pillar. She fucking sucks. I have to agree, Gormy. So here's Jamilius Cremilius playing shortstop today. Named after my former Halo teammate, Jamsey Krams. And he slings this one out to left, but Freehold has that sized up. 1-2-3 inning for the Spectres. Antoine Goldsmith of the Cascadia Kodiaks. Monster Lancheros, the switch hitting second baseman, will get things started. He was held quiet in game 1 of that series. As this one, almost got through. Can you feel me? Gets a real good look at that ground ball right there. Able to sling it over to first in time. Nice play. Steals a hit away from his fellow second baseman. Ectoplasm, all right. Right. Yep, can't change Kodiak players. That is correct. That is correct. Depreter trying to retire the first 6 batters in order. The left-handed hitting Poppy Pips now sends a line drive right to Ken, who's staying busy over there at second. Spectres, this is looking a lot like game 1 right now. Held scoreless and hitless through 2. Game one was a 1-0 victory for the Blowfish. This series was billed as a high-flying offensive matchup, but so far has been anything but. Now here's the 9-hole batter Darigold Tillamook starting out in left field today for the Blowfish. Definitely more of a glove first player rather than an offensive bat, but she does have the matchup versus Landry, so we'll see. Runner on first, nobody out. Infield's up for the double play here. Ground ball, fielded by batter, who's going to try and go the short way, but no, everybody is safe. That'll be an infield hit for Tillamook, and now the first 2 batters have reached. 2 on, nobody out for Hudson Dakota, who led off the game with a solo shot out to center. That just squeaked over the wall. Dakota having an absolute career year, it should be said. Ooh, and a silly hack. 95 below the zone. Nice pitch there from Landry. 1 out now. Double play would end the inning here for the Spectres and get Landry out of this jam. Backs him up with a curveball. A little bit of east to west pitching here from Landry, and tries going back the other way with the fastball. An interesting sequence so far. This one's a fly out to center. Pips there with the grab.
The first baseman, number 35.
And Caden Diligence will make this a 2-0 ball game. Already more runs scored this game than the entire first game of the series. It's a 2-out single up the middle. to bring up the most dangerous bat on the Blowfish right now. Can you feel me? He's locked in, and then the RBI man traits also increase his power and contact stats. Take a look at that. Both of them are almost maxed out. He's ahead in the count now as well. Here's the 2-1 offering from Landry. The pitch, swung on and missed. 95, top of the zone. And the count works full. Runners go. Any ball put in play could easily clear the bases. And he'll walk. So now the bags are packed with Blowfish for Mr. Wage Stealer himself. He gets paid tens of millions of dollars to suck at baseball. It's heliocentric orbital, and as I say that, he'll keep the line moving and make it 3-0. Sapphire freaking out in chat. High fly, right field. At the warning track is Almeida. He'll make the catch. Spectres need to get their offense going right now. They live or die based on their bats, and they have been held very quiet through this series. They'll be up to the bottom of the order to make something happen. Brownie batter leading off. He was a midseason signing for them. And Brownie batter drives this one out to center field. He cooks up a solo shot to lead off the inning. There we go. Spectres on the board. Fresh out of the oven from Brownie batter. It is a 1-3 ball game now. Spectres finally scoring in front of their home crowd. Nice. Hopefully that's the spark that gets things going for them. As there's another well-hit ball. But that's right toward Tillamook out there and left. De Matteo playing first base. Debonair Chastain dislocated her shoulder in game 1 of the series. Still out with an injury. Matteo playing in place of her. Off the end of her bat. This is also almost a parachute out here to right. Has anybody got it? Tillamook avoids the collision with Jamilius Cremilius, the shortstop there. And now it's Girl Base Nerd. Yeah, maybe Girl Base Nerd would be playing better if Casey was actually here. I feel like having players named after you and then not showing up is just like, it's just cursing them. Here's the 0-2 offering. Taken outside for a ball. Frater locked in again after recording those 2 outs. Wow, steals a strike on the bottom corner there. Gets Base Nerd looking. Spectres do finally get a run across the plate, though, in the form of a Brownie batter solo shot. Jamilius Cremilius will lead us off. Bottom of the order now for the Blowfish. 4th inning of work for Landry. As here's a line drive, center field, Pips. Jogs to her right to make the catch. And Chewy Goldberg, again, also an injury replacement. We saw Sludge Grimer go down with an injury back in game 1. Chewy Goldberg, by the way, some drama that happened in game 1 of the series. A wild pitch went out of play and into the Spectre dugout when Goldberg was chasing after it. He had shaving cream thrown all over him by the Spectres players in the dugouts, and they talked about how they creamed him. Of course, the Blowfish responded the next game by railing the opposing pitcher. They sent a 100-mile-an-hour comebacker right back at him. So there was a lot of railing and creaming that happened by both teams in that game 1. Here's Darigold Tillamook with a shot out to center. Poppy Pips sliding attempt. Not able to come up with it. There we go, Spider. Finally somebody using that correctly. Trailer Park Meteor. I gotcha. That's the end of Abraham Landry's day. It'll be up to Bijan Golzar now to get out of the 4th. Landry responsible for the runner on first. Dakota will walk.
Now back, the third baseman,
Second time he's reached today.
91.
Home run and a walk for him so far. Now we got Jeremy Nash having a great year offensively. 321 batting average. 5 home runs, 25 RBI. Goals are ahead in the count. Ground ball fielded by batter. Makes the play for the third out. Blowfish, 7 hits so far. Specters got the top of their lineup to try and answer. Archer Freehold will lead us off.
Number 70.
Freehold takes strike 1 down the dick.
No
Protera only on 40 pitches here in the fourth. He's been very efficient so far. Here's a ground ball up the middle, past the reach of You Feel Me. Can You Feel Me cannot feel that ball. And that's a leadoff single. So now the tying run comes to the plate.
Number 29.
2-run game is, obviously bloop in a blast territory. Would love to see Almeida hit number 6 right now. Come on, big shot, Jamal. Got a pitch to hit, fouls it back. Almeida gonna have to battle now. Here's a deep drive, a towering blast. Back, gone! Almeida ties it up. He sends a big fly out to center field, and we got a tie ball game here in Seoul, folks. That's my fucking GOAT right there. That is right. That is right. I love him so much. I love him so much, man. Soul Specters finally answer. All of their runs coming in the form of home runs, and is this a third? Oh, it's counted a home run. It lands out of play and falls back in. That is back-to-back jacks for the Specters. The Ghosts are coming alive and absolutely haunting Depreter right now. The fans in chat popping off. They chase Depreter out of this game. He gets spooked, and he is gone. What a trailer park meteor that one was. Thank you so much for that. I forget that very easily, and that's 3 straight hits now for the Yaks. I'll get trailer park meteor on the next one. I'll get it on the next one. I promise.
Number 57.
I just get so caught up in the moment, Runner goes. Pip sends this one down the left field line. And out of nowhere, the Specters offense has just surged. That is 4 straight hits now. Home run, single, and a double. And now they have 2 runners on the corners for Brownie batter, who already has a home run this game. And he's got his home run swing ready right now versus Desi Jakobsen. It's been all low to him, though. He's not trying to give him anything to elevate. The payoff pitch now to batter. Line drive, center field. Dakota has this sized up. That will plate another run, though. The Specters have completely turned this game on its head. They came into the inning trailing by 2. They now lead by 2. Here's the catcher, Munko Griff. Yeah, Spider, sorry about the home run call thing. I be forgoring all the time with that one. I need to lock in. Jakobsen, traditionally a very effective reliever. He has that submarine release point that is super effective versus right-handers. But the Specters have seen him well so far. Griff works a walk. Now here's the 9-hole batter, Adriano De Matteo. Here's a drive out to center. Could this be a 3-run shot? Dakota at the wall. A trailer park meteor out to the batter's eye. The 3rd home run this inning. What a barrage of hits here from the Specters. Now a 5-run lead. Wow. They are not going to get swept here at home. Crowd on their feet. We're finally seeing that that high-flying offense that this series was billed as. As now the lineup turns over and Girl Basner is up at the plate again. Staying alive on a full count, and she'll walk. The line just keeps moving here for the Blowfish. And Desi Jakobsen is chased out of the game. Here's Zion Stredley. Longtime target by the Cascadia Kodiaks. I really like this pitcher. 4-seam, 2-seam, and a slider for Stredley. Jakobsen can't even make it through a single inning after Depreter is chased from the game. Blowfish pitcher is looking like a scene out of Scooby-Doo right now as they get chased from door to door while like a ghost is behind them. Still want this pitcher. He walked a single guy. Almeida, a home run his last time up to tie up the ball game. The Spectres have officially batted around their entire batting order now versus the Blowfish. Here's the 2-2 to Almeida. And another full count. Almeida has 2 home runs in the same inning. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I cannot believe what I am seeing. 2 home runs in a single inning from big shot Jamal Almeida. Loncheros followed him up last time with back-to-back jacks. Surely he would not also hit a home run. This is one of the most impressive single innings of all time here from the Blowfish. Yeah, please be clipping these, by the way. Yeah, exclamation ABC. I'm gonna say it as well. Always be clipping. Please be clipping these. Ground ball up the middle. And this inning is finally over. 10 runs scored by the Spectres in the bottom of the 4th. The Blowfish are just wondering what the hell happened. Let's see if the Blowfish can answer anything. We've seen some amazing comebacks already today. Kyoto Baseball Club trailed the Kodiaks by 7 runs and came back to win that game 12-9. The Blowfish trail by 8 here. That's quick math. And you feel me gonna try and answer out to the batter's eye. Blowfish, they'll take 2 runs right back. Ken, you feel me, sends one out of the park himself. Number 7 on the year for him. Little fist bump with heliocentric orbital.
Designated hitter, number 00.
And how about it? It is a 6-run ball game. Mateo, a nice diving stop. Steals a hit away there from heliocentric orbital. I know the Blowfish are staring down a big lead, but I wouldn't count them out of it just yet. Crazier things have happened in the world of fake baseball. Mateo staying busy. A couple of balls hit her way, fielded cleanly. And after the 2-run shot, there are 2 away. Oh, Cornelius got a pitch to hit there, a hanging curveball. Out in front of it, though. Couple of pitches to hit right down the middle of the plate. Then he strikes out. That's a tough at-bat for the shortstop, I do gotta say. 8 hits for both teams. But a 6-run lead now for the Spectres as they get back to work on offense. Curious to see if the momentum continues for them or if they used up all their offense right there. Here's Poppy Pips, the center fielder. Boy, it just seems like every at-bat is a 3-ball count here for the Spectres. Been very disciplined at the plate. Blowfish have already used Desi Jakobsen and Zion Stredley out of the bullpen. Curious what their other 2 remaining options are, as Poppy Pips is really making Stredley work for this right now. Been multiple foul balls on a full count. just gets underneath this one. Popped up. Dakota will make that grab. Finally, the first out is recorded. They're going to leave in Zion Strudley versus Brownie Batter. An interesting decision. Now over 30 pitches. Brownie Batter with a home run this game already. Got the scoring started for the Specters. Off the end of his bat, a well-pitched slider there from Strudley, who is suddenly 1 out away from getting out of this inning. And they're leaving him in as well versus Munko Griff. Okay. And Strudley is surprisingly, I thought he was going to get pulled for sure. But he'll get through the 5th. Specters held scoreless following that 10-run inning. 8, 9, and 1 coming up now for the Blowfish.
The catcher, number 1.
That was almost a Griff ball. Nice. So here's the backup catcher, Chewy Goldberg. After getting creamed in the first game, has a pair of hits in this series. He'll ground out here softly to Lancheros.
The left fielder, number 27.
Now batting from the left side, it's Yeller'd Tillamook. And Bijan Golzar came into this game, feels like ages ago, and has managed to stay in it. He's at 30 pitches now himself. This one's lobbed into shallow center. Pips plays on a bounce, base hit. Yeller'd Tillamook.
The center fielder, number
Yo, welcome back, the Kyle Thomas. Good to see you, my friend. Some speed on the base pads now out of Hudson Dakota. Good chance to make something happen here on a 3-ball count. Ground ball, right field. Oh, fitness down for Hudson Dakota. That would be a huge hit for the Blowfish here. It seems like Dakota's fine. Injury report is just a stub toe. He'll be fine. So 2 on ahead of Jeremy Nash. They're going to bring in Jimmy Harada, who comes out of the pen and throws 2 straight strikes. And I don't know what Jeremy Nash was doing that at bat. Looked at 2 strikes and swung at a ball. What could have been a big opportunity here for the Blowfish to make this a 3-run game might be slipping away from them as Diligence is on his last strike. Harada just pumping strikes in the zone. This one up the middle, and he grabs it out of the air. Wow. Any momentum you thought the Blowfish might have been gaining right there just completely snuffed out by the Specters.
now pitching, number 57.
And here comes the traditionally the closing pitcher for the Blowfish, one of the better closers in the game, Spindell Hampton. Lefty. Left-handed specialist as well. There are a few potent left-handed bats in the Specters lineup. Girl Basener, not among them, though. She'll sling this out to left field, but Yeller'd Tillamook, a very good defensive fielder, will make that play. It was very close. It was a good hit. This is hit to right field. It's a short porch out there in right. Does this have enough on to even bang off the wall? No, damn flock. Right in front of that 314-foot sign right there. Last hope for the Blowfish. You feel me, Orbital and Damn Flock do up.
Number 6.
You feel me, homered his last time up. Thought he was going to do so again. 89 down the middle. Tough pitch to take. Specters 3 outs away from preventing the sweep and getting a big win here at home versus their divisional rivals who sit at the top of the Pacific Theater table. Full count here to You Feel Me. Clearly a ball out of the hand. Blowfish need base runners to get back in this. Here's the wage stealer himself, heliocentric orbital. Rafael Francis coming in now, another left-handed pitcher. Strike 1 is a curveball. Ground ball. Makes it through into the left field grass, just past the reach of Brownie Batter. Pair of hits to start off the inning for the switch-hitting Einhart Damflock now. Not the most comfortable look right here for the Specters. Rafael Francis tense and also pretty gassed. As I say that, Danflock gonna ground into a double play. Nicely turned there by the Spectres. And again, any momentum that you think the Blowfish may have had right there quickly fizzles. And down to their last strike now. It's Jamilius Cremelius. Back-to-back strikeouts for him. The Spectres, after a 10-run explosion in the fourth, will win this one. Yo, thanks everybody for voting on that prediction, by the way. We got a lot of entrants in that one. Very cool. Appreciate that. Final game of the day. Yeah, there we go. Let's hear from the fans in chat. Go Ghosts. Go Ghosts. Final game of the day coming up, by the way, folks. This has been a great fake baseball broadcast. I appreciate everybody being here. Our final game of the day, coming up after the break, will be the Kodiaks at the Yellowfins. This should be a great matchup. Fausto Swenson on the bump again versus Giancarlo St. Lucia. We're going to run 90 seconds of ads. Exclamation ad skip, as always, to skip the ads. When we come back, final game of the stream. Blowfish will be taken on, not the Blowfish, Kodiaks will be taken on the Yellowfins, another Pacific Fever matchup. See y'all soon. Heaters have won a few games in a row now. They're not looking too bad. Let's go Platify. Let's go Reapers. Let's go KBC. Nice. I like seeing Munich beat up the Yellowfins right before we play him. Wow. The Sawtooth absolutely blow out the Nemesis. Holy cow. Let's go Nocturnals. That lead in Eurovision, now only 3.5 games. Valencia definitely knocking on the door. Heaters win another game. Come on, Boston. If they win this, they will, yep, they will tie it up. Or not, they'll tie it up in the Urban Atlantic. Deflating loss for the Voyagers. They have looked terrible since they cut Alley Cat Crunchwrap. Let's go Yambag Jones. Power Slide Jones and Yambag Jones on the same team is pretty cool. Palermo loses 2 in a row. Let's go Reapers. Yeah, it is as close, dude. Man, look at Southern Heat as well. Jeez Louise. All right, we are headed to Honolulu, going to Hawaii for, wow, this is going to be game 54 of the season. We are almost at the final 20-game stretch, which is when things really, really, really get interesting. The season is really coming down to the wire here in the back half. Oh, Newt Gizmo is... That's cool. Okay, if Newt Gizmo's juiced, then we could give Julie Mao a day off. Yeah, no problem. That sounds fun. I think Mao needs it. Rally Forte back in the lineup. We'll have Gizmo bat 9th for sure. All right. Looks good to me. Fausto Swenson coming off a pretty rough start. Let's see. Didn't we do something with Fausto before? Okay, yeah. We'll just do the same prediction. Will Fausto Swenson pitch more than 4 innings? Prediction is live. Oh, I've been told to check selfies. Okay. How did you get your hat before me? What the hell? What the hell? Can you post a close-up, by the way? Like, does it look okay? I'm a little bit sketched out. Does it look good? Please give me your honest review. It looks okay from the picture, but also the picture's a little blurry. Yeah, it's really clean. Oh, good. Okay. Okay, good. I'm glad the review is good. Prediction is live, by the way. Dude, Marduk, you are literally the first. You are my hat doesn't get here till tomorrow. I saw a DHL truck leaving my apartment complex as I came back this morning, and I was like, oh, I bet it's here. But no, it's still at the USPS facility here in town. Prediction is live, by the way. Will Fausto Swenson pitch more than 4 innings? Here we go. Final game of the day, folks. A night game here in Honolulu. The ballpark here is really interesting. It has the biggest outfield dimensions of any ballpark. By the way, I did want to point out some of the merch that we have for sale at fakebaseball.store. If you are a fan of either the Blowfish or the Spectres, they both have some really nice hats that you can get yourself if you're a fan of either of those teams. You can also gift merch in chat. As always, subs get 10% off. Orders over $50, free shipping. Dude, the Spectres hat is so sick. Takeda. I think that, dude, the Spectres got a lot of fans in chat for Shirky, etc. I would love for you to choose that as your team. Yeah, Twitch subs 10% off. You can also gift merch in chat. It'll start a 60-second giveaway. So leadoff man is aboard here for the Kodiaks. Valdemiro Takeda, a base hit up the middle. Love to see that ahead of Katabura. Stolen base attempt. It's thrown on the ground. That's the 3rd stolen base in 4 games for Takeda. And now here's a 3-ball count to Katabura. Taken for a strike on the outside edge. Now the payoff. We are not stealing third right now. 91 just runs in on Katabura's hands. He can't barrel it up. St. Lucia, a pretty good year for him so far. One of the better pitchers on the staff. Okay, I guess we're stealing third. I was trying to pause that in time, but I wasn't tabbed in. So 2 stolen bases here for Takeda ahead of Johansson. A deep outfield here. She'd have to really clock one for it to be a home run. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's just off the wall. Oh, my God, she just misses again. Stretching this for 3, though. How about a triple? I think that's the first triple of the year for Kola Johansson. That was awesome. Takeda obviously scoring on that play. And now Johansson herself sits on third base. Wow. 3 pitches, 3 ugly swings there from the rookie, Antoine Goldsmith. Fun start to the game so far. You don't see, like, again, with the ballpark that the Kodiaks play at, you don't really see extra bases, let alone triples. So cool to play in a ballpark with way different dimensions that allows for it. Here's a drive out to right from Zuniga. This one just, man, that's a deep outfield here. A couple of good tags by Johansson and Zuniga. A triple and a flyout. All right, Jumbo Sox will lead us off. Shortstop for the Yellowfins. A lot of good bats on this Yellowfin squad. They made a lot of big moves midway through the season in signing both Lance Ferrari and Giuseppe Cacciatore. One of them a former MVP and a former Kodiak. They have struggled since those signings. Here's Robo Hugo, longtime veteran of the Yellowfins. Very powerful left-handed bat. Sends this one high up into center field. Takeda with the play there. I love playing at this ballpark. It's so fun. Oh, you're fine, Mardoc. My only request would be if you can post like a close-up of the hat. I'd be really curious to see it. All right, Zamboni will lead us off after the 1-2-3 inning pitched by Swenson. Zamboni, in that blowout loss to the Springboks, hit home run number 10, RBI number 30 for him. Been a strange season for him overall, fighting off some good pitches at the top of the zone. And he'll send this one right back up the middle. I feel like that's the first base hit we've seen from Zamboni in some time. It's usually home runs or ground outs for him. And now here's the DH, Tristan Benitez, still looking for his first home run or RBI as a Kodiak. That was a good pitch to hit. 96 down the middle, just blows it by him. We're not stealing with Far Champ Zamboni. That we're definitely not doing. I think that was an attempted hit and run by the AI. But yeah, noted speedster, you know, with his 50 speed rating. Far Champ Zamboni. Hello? Thank you. Hi, Saf. There's a close-up. I'm checking it out. Oh, wow. Yeah, that does look good. Yay. Yay, I'm glad it's not dog shit. Yay, 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 yay. Okay, cool. Glad you like it. Thank you so much for buying some merch, dude. Really, really appreciate that. Not only do I feel that everything is pretty reasonably priced, I also get like a pretty decent amount of every single sale. So Benitez goes down swinging. One on, one out now for Forte, who looks at 2 straight strikes. This one's popped up. Zamboni will retreat back to first as Bone Shankser catches that one out in second. So here's Newt Gizmo back in the lineup today, and Juice. Curious to see if she can do anything with those juiced stats. Being juiced is a random event that can happen to any player, where all of their stats get increased dramatically. It's definitely a callback to the steroid era of baseball, where players were juicing. As here's a fly ball out to deep center. Buck Dancer there for the catch. Patrolling the center field grounds today. Some tough bats coming up in the lineup. Cacciatore, Dominguez, and Dancer himself.
Number 71.
So here's the former Cascadia Kodiak, Giuseppe Cacciatore. Would have set the single-season home run record on the same year as Ude Katabura. Had Katabura not done it himself, and Swenson dispatches him easily with 3 pitches. And now one of my personal favorite players in baseball, Lola Dominguez. One of my favorite first basemen, for sure. She has been getting it done for a long time. Swenson looking for his 3rd strikeout of the ballgame. Here's the 1-2. Gets her to climb the ladder there. A big swing at a fastball that was up near her face. Fausto trying to make it 6 straight retired here. Pitches a slider for strike 1. Okay, so the sequence is slider, curveball, curveball. A lot of breaking balls here to the Yellowfins. Not a lot of fastballs so far. 2nd time through the lineup now.
The center fielder, number 60.
Valdemiro led off the game with a base hit, a pair of stolen bases, and then scored on the Kola Johansson triple. That was a good pitch to hit. He sends that one foul. And he's worked the count full. Here's the payoff to Takeda. He walks.
Now batting, the
Always good to walk ahead of a batter like Uday Katabura. And that increased speed on the base paths as well. Oof, close pitch to take. I'm glad that was called a ball. Oh, ball gets away. Takeda is thought about it, but Dominguez did well to get to that ball early before it got any further away. Here's the 2-0 to Katabura. Good pitch to hit. Two-seam on the outside edge. Oh, man. Katabura just missing these pitches over the middle of the plate here. Bye, Marduk. Appreciate you, dude. This is a long at-bat, especially with the throws over to first and all the foul balls from Katabura. A good at-bat, it should be said, no matter the outcome. Checks a swing, ball in the dirt, in there. The third stolen base of the day for Valdemiro Takeda. He is running all over him as Katabura goes down looking. That was a good put-away pitch there from St. Lucia. Johansson drove in her 50th RBI of the season, her league-leading 50th RBI. And the fourth stolen base of the day for Takeda. He's just running all over him as Johansson walks. Runners on the corners now ahead of Antoine Goldsmith, batting cleanup today. Definitely has cooled off. As he slings this one up the middle, a nice diving stop from Sox. Out at first is Goldsmith, but that will be an RBI fielder's choice. Second run of the ball game comes across the plate for the Yaks now, ahead of the switch-hitting Kellen Zuniga. Just gets behind that one. It was a ball in the dirt. He somehow scooped it with a golf swing, and he strikes out here. Yellowfin still looking for their first hit of the game. Bottom of the order coming up. Back in the second inning, we saw a lot, mostly breaking balls from Swenson, as he found his 69th strikeout of the year. Curious to see what he goes with here. And now it's all fastballs. So, oh, and back-to-back strikeouts now for Swenson. He's staying pretty unpredictable with his sequences. Here's Joram Boneshankser, starting at second base today for the Yellowfins. It has been 7 straight retired by Swenson. And that will break up the no-hit bid for what it was. First hit of the ball game comes from Boneshankser. 1 on, 1 out ahead of the 9-hole batter now, Bruno Callahan. This one hit down the third base line, foul. Strike one all the same. And another strikeout for Fausto. He is dealing right now. I mean, we've seen this from him all year. A lot of strikeouts, but a lot of blow-up innings as well. Top 10 in the league for strikeouts, but also a 5.9 ERA. And he's got jumbo socks on his last strike. Trying to make it 5 strikeouts today. He gets him. Fausto Swenson is dealing right now, folks. Held them scoreless through 3. Zamboni, Benitez, and Forte due up next. Over 60 pitches now for St. Lucia. Kodiak's have been working the counts pretty well. Zamboni a base hit his last time up. And now he's got a hitter's count. Here's the 3-1. Out in front of it, foul. Good sequence there from St. Lucia. Get Zamboni swinging. And here's another base hit for Benitez. Love to see that. Ground ball up the middle. 1 out knock. That's the end of St. Lucia's day. They're going to bring in Coyle Lindsay, the lefty, also a former Cascadia Kodiak, also spent a long time with the Victoria Foresters, so very familiar with Pacific Northwest teams overall. Only 2 lefties in the lineup today. for the Kodiaks. Payoff pitch to Forte is a fastball down below the zone. He swings over the top of it. Bit of a clumsy swing there. Lindsay will strike out the first batter he sees. Now here is the juiced Newt Gizmo. She slings this one down the left field line. It is fair. All the way into the corner. Paley Finley chasing it. That reaches the door out there to get to the bullpen. Very rare you see a ball go all the way out there. Holy cow. She hit it just about as far out there as you can. Scoring from first is Benitez. That's an RBI double for Newt Gizmo. That was awesome. Okay, it's 3-0 Kodiaks now. Valdemiro Tejeda, runner in scoring position. 2 outs. A lot of speed on second base as well. Most anything put in play would probably score her. Survival swing. Just pokes that foul. Good at bat here from Takeda. Fought off some good pitches. Stayed alive on 2 strikes. Ground ball up the middle. It gets past the diving grab of Sox. Rounding third is Newt Gizmo. She comes around to score. How about that? That's a great at bat from Valdemiro Takeda. Keeps the line moving, and now Uday Katabura with Takeda on first. Already 4 stolen bases today, by the way, for Takeda as well. He has been all over this game. That is not a strike, but it is called one by the home plate ump. That's a makeup call right there, because that was definitely a strike. Here's the 1-2 to Katabura. In the dirt. Well, I don't know what happened with the camera there. That was weird. But into second base now is Takeda. Advancing on the wild pitch, and this one is hit right to Ferrari at third. 2 runs come across there for the Kodiaks. 2-out RBI from Valdemiro Takeda puts them up 4-0.
Number 34.
Last time we saw Fausto Swenson, he was pitching with a 7-run lead and then gave up 6 runs to Kyoto Baseball Club. Hoping for a different story here versus the Elephants as he strikes out Robo Hugo, his 6th strikeout of the day. Now here's one of their big mid-season signings, Lance Ferrari. He's trying to get his season going still. And a big blast way out to right center. That is out of here. Lance Ferrari gets his first home run in a Yellowfin uniform. Well overdue if you ask me. On the board now are the Yellowfins. They finally score. Only the 2nd hit allowed by Swenson. It's massive. I really like playing here, Sapphire. It's fun. Zuniga plays this on a hop, backhands it. Beats his former teammate to the bag. By the way, if you voted in the prediction, will Fausto pitch more than 4 innings? He only needs to record 1 out in the 5th inning. That's all he needs to do. If he records 1 out in the next inning, you will, and you voted yes, you will win the prediction. So here's Johansson, a triple and a walk for her today. She has had a really good day at the plate in this broadcast as she slings this one inside out into right field, bounces in front of Robo Hugo. A triple, a walk, and a single now for Cola as she is on fire now. And here's Antoine Goldsmith batting from the right side. Turned around versus the left-handed Lindsay. She is by far the MVP frontrunner. Oh, no doubt about that. Goldsmith looking like he's about to ground into a double play. Mojo down for him for the first time in a while. And here is Kellen Zuniga. I don't think she's going to get enough opportunities to be on Cycle Watch staff, but yeah, technically. She need a home run and a double. And we're in the top of the 5th, so just not enough time for her to come up to bat twice, I think. Here's another inside-out shot out to right field, but Hugo, enough time to get underneath that one. The double play erases the Cole Johansson base hit. Buck Dancer will lead off the inning for the Elephants. Fausto Swenson only needs to record 1 out. This is your prediction right here. Yep. No, you really don't. You really don't. Johansson with a diving grab over to first, and yes, Fausto Swenson has pitched more than 4 innings. There you go. Let me be the first to congratulate you, Derek. My God. How many strikeouts does Fausto... His 8th strikeout of the day. Or his 9th strikeout of the day, I should say. Fausto Swenson, 9 Ks. Through 5 innings. Easily one of his best starts of the year. He is striking everybody out. No, okay, we'll even Zamboni here. Let's go, Zamboner. Two to Zambone job. Fouling off some good pitches. Lindsay laboring now. Swings underneath it. Last batter for Lindsay for sure. Now they'll bring in Giovanna Taghi. 4-seam slider and a changeup for her. Not a lot of velo or movement on her pitches, but she can locate like nobody else. Here's the 3-1 to Benitez, who already has a hit today. That one just down the first baseline foul. And now the full count pitch. Hard hit ball, but a diving grab there from Johansson, who will pump and throw. Some good defense we've seen today. And here's Raleigh Forte. Had an ugly strikeout his last time up. Strikeouts are way up this year for Forte. And another full count here to Forte. Back-to-back strikeouts. Ugly. Tough day at the plate for the big thumper. 9-1-2 due up here. 9 strikeouts on the day for Fausto Swenson through 5 innings is absurd. He could be looking at his first complete game of the season. Long way to go for that, but especially with the top of the order coming up, it'll be the 3rd time through. Definitely has the pitch count for it, that's for sure. Strikeout number 10. A career-high amount of strikeouts for Fausto Swenson in a single game. He has never struck out more than 10 in a single game. This is an amazing start. Fausto really has brought his best stuff. Gonna have to dig deep now versus the top of the lineup. Jumbo Sox will get a base hit here. On a 2-0 pitch. And a dangerous batter now in the left-handed Robo Hugo. Come on, Fausto. You can do it. A double play would be huge. Definitely cannot walk him and bring the tying run to the plate. Popped up. Zombie Berry, it's been great having you, man. I will catch you next time. More Fake Baseball is coming next week. All right, Lance Ferrari took Fausto Yard his last time up. It was so important to retire that batter ahead of him because he's so dangerous. This one is going to reach the right field wall way back there. They might send the runner home from third. They are. Here's the relay throw from Zuniga. Great relay, but not in time. And now it brings the tying run to the plate in the form of Giuseppe Cacciatore. Dangerous batter here, even if he is rattled. You cannot ignore those ratings. Uh-oh. And Fausto's walked him. am going to pull Fausto from the game. That's enough for me. I've seen enough Fausto Swenson blow up innings in my time to know when to call it with him. Especially with the go-ahead run at the plate. So let's see, they have lefty, lefty. So if they got two lefties due up, we are going to bring in Kian Cochise.
Now pitching, number 12.
With a 2-run lead to protect. The only lefty available out of the bullpen for the Yaks. Fausto Swenson's day is done. He pitches 5 2/3 innings, 10 strikeouts. And there's strike 1 from Cochise. He was the Kodiak's best reliever last year. And obviously with that 7.63 ERA has struggled mightily this year. They're going to send the runner from third for sure. Here's the throw from Takeda. It's a good throw. Oh my God, Valdemiro Takeda. Wow, that's the second one of those we've seen today. He might have just saved the game for the Kodiaks. Easily one of the defensive plays of the year. That was just a pure missile. A howitzer from center field to make that play, and a great tag from Forte. Wow. Potentially a game-saving throw right there. Look at the tag from Forte, by the way. I point at the screen as if you can see it. Look at the tag from Forte. Gets the glove down just in time. Right in front of the bag. Man, that's a thing of beauty right there. Again, one of the best defensive plays of the year. Yo, what's up, Johan? What's up, Covert? Good to see both of you. Welcome in. Oh, awesome. Awesome, Covert. I'd love to know who your favorite fake baseball team is. And I would encourage the both of you to check out Fake Baseball Reference. All right, Kodiak's looking for any insurance. I would definitely like some insurance, that's for sure. Newt Gizmo, a double and an RBI today. And another base hit, so definitely the juiced bit paying off. She gets a leadoff hit ahead of the top of the lineup. And Takeda has reached in all 3 plate appearances today. A lot of speed on first base. Kodiaks definitely want to get out of bloop and a blast territory, that's for sure. Gizmo goes. Here's the throw. Not in time. Runner moves into scoring position. 5 stolen bases for the Kodiaks today. We will not be stealing third with Gizmo. That's for sure. Gets him looking. Nice breaking ball for strike 3. Katabura with a runner on second. Home run number 13 would do a lot of damage. Ball is grounded. Wow. So now some insurance only 90 feet away. Here's the 1-2 to Uday. Backs him up. And now the 2-2 offering from Tagi. And this one is sent into center field. A little poke chop there. Off the end of Katabura's bat. RBI single for him. Nice to see Katabura in the hit column. And Johansson comes to the plate on fire. Batting .370 now. Just behind that. Folks, there's an ad incoming in 30 seconds, and I will not be able to snooze it. There are your instructions for how to skip it right there. And now another 2-2 count. This one to Johansson. She's had some real good swings so far today. And now the count works full. Right to Sockstam, who smartly plays it on a bounce. Hit that on a button, but unfortunately right at a yellowfin defender. Now, Kodiaks will try and close out this game with a 3-run lead. Carolina Reapers are a good choice. They got some fun players. Cedric LeCampagne was an all-star. Maxi Mendoza is one of my favorite players in baseball. And he walks Buck Dancer. Okay. Alrighty then. I've seen enough. I'm going to continue to play the matchup game. I believe they have a slew of righties due up. Yeah, okay. Dublin Mallards are awesome. Yeah, love the Dublin Mallards.
Now pitching, number 30.
All right, so Coach Ice did his job to get out of that last inning. He is done, though. Kodiak's not taking any chances after he walks the leadoff batter.
Now back, the left fielder, number 9.
Game on the line here for the Yaks. Claude trying to record his second straight save. Comes into the game and throws 3 straight balls. I don't know why we see that so often from the Kodiak bullpen, where guys come into the game and just walk the first batter immediately. Okay. Pretty high accuracy rating there on Claude. So now the tying run comes to the plate in the form of Joram Boneshankser, batting .312. Okay, gets a strike on the curveball. Here's the 0-2 offering. Taken for a ball. Come on, Dirt. Hit right to Goldsmith. What a gift this is. They'll go around the horn for the double play. Okay, and now you got the 9-hole batter, Bruno Callahan. Gotta go right after him. Gotta get the out here. There we go, ahead in the count early, 0-2. What is the put-away pitch from Claude? Wow, a check swing on a curveball. Drop the hammer, Dirt. He does. It's a ground ball. Claude, the barehanded throw over to first. Nice. Claude with back-to-back saves. Kodiaks win this one in Honolulu. They'll head to Boston for a 2-game series next time on Fake Baseball. Fausto Swinton, 10 strikeouts. I gotta say, this was one of my favorite Fake Baseball streams in a while. One of my favorite Fake Baseball streams in a minute. It was awesome. All right, and let's take a look at the league table. Kodiak's tied for the best record in baseball, 33-21. Forrester's only back by 3 games. All right, I hope everybody enjoyed. That's fine if you don't really fuck with baseball, because this is fake baseball. It's different than baseball. You can fuck with fake baseball and not real baseball. Anyway, what a week it was for fake baseball. I hope everybody enjoyed our the little comeback week after the All-Star break. Next week, I think we're probably looking at a Monday, Wednesday, Friday sort of deal. We will have a guest commentator for sure next Friday, which I will announce soon. Anyway, thank you everybody for being a part of the stream. It is so very appreciated. Let's sim the rest of these games. Wow, that was a 15-inning affair between the Knights and the Swifts. I feel like of all the major sports, the ads in baseball are the least egregious and intrusive. Especially if you compare it to basketball or hockey or football, which are just like the fucking worst. I don't know, never watched? Okay. No, I'd say it's actually pretty reasonable. They only get ads in between innings and pitching changes, and that's it. So, anyway, when we come back, boy, do we have a slobber knocker of a matchup. It'll be the Cascadia Kodiaks going to face the first place Boston Commodores in a 2-game set. That should be electric. It'll be the lefties Pascal Noir and Toko Jimin versus Tony Felix Acosta and Gonk Chum. That'll be when we come back next week. It'll be next Monday. As always, thank you everybody for being here and supporting Fake Baseball. I had a great time today. Dakars? They're not called the Dakars. They are the Dakar Yoff Mariners. Like, they're from Dakar. They are not called the Dakars. Yeah. They're in Dakar, Senegal. Based out of the fishing village of Yoff, which is near Dakar. Hence the name Dakar Yoff. Anyway, thank you everybody again, as always, for supporting Fake Baseball. I had a great time. I hope you did too. I think I just said that like word for word again. I will be back next week again. I think I'm going to try and go 2 guest commentators next week. Maybe for Wednesday and Friday. We'll see. Friday's guaranteed. The other one's TBD. Thank you all for being here. It was a fun day. If you missed anything, keep a lookout for the VODs on YouTube as well as the recap and the blog. And yeah, I will see y'all next week.